here. You can pretend, you can copy all you like. You can never be like us, IPOB. And at the end of the day, when we must have served our purpose on this very earth and gone yonder, those who are still living by then will wish that we lived forever. That is the uniqueness of this noble family IPOB that people don't understand. Only people who are in the spirit can see what it means to be a family member of IPOB, because in the end we win. At the end of every process, regardless of how you see it, in the end, perhaps bitterness and envy won't allow you to acknowledge it, but deep down you know that without this IPOB, today the entire South would have been overrun. Be answering Shuaibu, carrying your Quran to the nearest dilapidated building, hastily converted into a mosque. We are your living saviors on this very earth by the grace of God Almighty in heaven. Without IPOB today, the entire south of Nigeria would have been gone. They will take all of you one after the other. You cannot do nothing about it. So before you go to sleep tonight, if you are in that part of the world where is darkness now, or before bedtime, so to speak, pray for IPOB, pray for Eastern Security Network, and pray for all those piloting the affairs of IPOB, because without IPOB, all of you would have been gone by now. As I wrote earlier before I came live on air, the reason why they have not proscribed any of the Fulani terror groups that you have tormenting all of you in the zoo is because they are part and parcel of the wider Fulani agenda to Islamize you, to conquer you, to subjugate you and turn ancestral lands into Fulani Emirates, loyal to Sokoto Caliphate. That has been their game plan from the beginning. Because each time we preach this very gospel, I say to some of you who are not given to reading all the time, I ask you please to carry out a very simple experiment. I want you to write to various governments of the world. You can pick maybe one or two governments and write to them and ask them what they think that Nigeria is in terms of religious affiliation. Ask them what sort of country is Nigeria. Is it a Christian country? Is it a country of atheists? Is it a country of animists? Or is it a country of Islam? They will tell you that it is a country of Islam. That is what they will tell you. That is the impression they have given to them right across the world. No one outside the shores of the damnable zoological republic is aware that Muslims in Nigeria are actually a minority. Not a majority, minority. A significant minority at that. They brought all their killers and rapists and murderers, organized them efficiently under Mietiala. How they are going to enter into your territory is with their cattle. Out of a combination of idiocy and stupidness, so to speak, we allowed them to come into us. And today, everybody is struggling. I want to read out a headline only, because everything we preach on Radio Biafra is from what they are publishing in Zoo, one Nigeria supporting newspapers and media houses. Not from us, before they say we made it up. And sometimes when you read this very news, you cannot believe what your ears are hearing. And what I find astonishing is that I am tired of saying this, but there is something wrong with black people. When I say they say I'm insulting them, I'm not insulting anyone, but there has to be something wrong with you. For supposedly 200 million people, let me say 180 million people, minus the 20 million that I believe are of Fulani descent. They are in a place called Nigeria, where they are controlling you. They are not original to Nigeria to start with. They came from the foothills of the Futajalon. They traveled all the way to the Zoological Republic. They took over your land from you. They took over Hausa land, you learnt nothing from it. They started coming. They took Gwari land, nothing. They took the land of the Bachama, they took Birom land, they took part of TV land, everything. They took Kanu land. Nobody said anything. Every land in the zoo they want to occupy. And the funniest thing is that the more they take people's land, the more those who are yet to be conquered are just there looking like people who are hypnotized. Hypnotized out of stupidity and ignorance, that they do nothing about their plight until it is too late. When it is too late now, they start jumping all over the place, trying to rectify it. Something that they themselves cannot do. Everybody in the zoo now is aware. This is according to a Janjaweed publication, Premium Times. We brought in Fulani from Mali, from Sierra Leone, from Senegal, and others to win 2015 election. Kawu Baraje said. And after rigging the election for them and killing on their behalf, they refused to leave. This tells you two critical things about the Fulani in Nigeria. One, Fulani doesn't have the numbers to fight. That's number one. And number two, they always get other people to do their dirty work for them. Always getting other people to do the dirty work for them. The same way they're using Hope Uzodinma to do his own dirty work. Using Wike to do it. Using one hotel building idiot, a criminal that calls himself a freedom fighter, to do their bidding. Fulani will always use you. They claim they are in the majority, but they have to go and import terrorists from across West Africa in order to rig election. For the now late dead Buhari, that his skeletons are in the hot desert of Saudi Arabia. All of you are aware. And what astonishes me is, why is it that black people have this mentality? You sit down there, and you do nothing. Absolutely nothing until it is too late. Until you are conquered, until you are taken. Now you start running all over the place, asking for help from all over the world. Did they start their killings today? The answer is no. Go and read the history of Benue Plateau. Read the history of the Middle Belt. You will see that the subjugation of the majority indigenous people have been ongoing from day one, using them Hausa Fulani. All of you are there watching, doing nothing. No, if you no, look at the Igbo man is there. Look at the east. Can't you see them? Biafra. Do you want Biafra to come? That was how they even deceived my Yoruba brothers and sisters. They deceived them completely. Look at as educated as Yoruba people are. Fulani Chinama, cattle rearers deceived them, telling them that if you fight an Igbo man, we will have a better life, not knowing that they were setting up the Yoruba for conquest. Today they are in Yoruba forests, sending them on exile out of Yoruba land. They are refugees in Benin Republic. Today they are in Ondo Forest. They have refused to move. They are from abroad though. That was why when they said that these people killing all of us are from abroad, they knew what they were saying. Let me have some water. They knew what they were saying. This is Kawu Baraje. This man said he has traced the origin of the current insecurity in Nigeria to the influx of Fulani. He said it is the Premium Times is a Fulani newspaper. Before anybody will accuse us of bias, do you see why Facebook doesn't want me to preach on their platform? They know we have opened the eyes of people. I got information this morning, lots of them saying before, oh, he's a rabble, he's a this, he's a... Today I am getting confirmation. A very important person called me and confessed and said that those who were against her before for supporting me, all of a sudden they are now calling her and telling her how wrong they were. These are people in Abuja, the so-called, the real hardened fulefus in Abuja. Now they are calling and saying, oh, please, if you see Nnamdi and Ipob, you thank them. It's about time we key into what they're doing. We are the ones who are the fools. We've been wrong all along. They are the ones who have been right all these years. They brought in Fulani from across the Sahel to rig elections. All of you were watching, you did nothing. They brought in little kids from Niger. During the election, they brought in their cousins from Niger Republic to come into a so-called one Nigeria, to come and campaign for them. They brought them from Chad, from Niger, everywhere, to come and vote from Northern Cameroon. All of you were just there watching. As they were eating you up, you were shouting one Nigeria. They were eating you alive. You never knew the idiotic way you were in.
There is no way they will encounter the government of Biafra, because IPOB leadership is the government of Biafra that are organizing, conducting every Biafrans all over the world. It's not an easy task. This is a huge monumental task for them. But Elohim is in them, and they are doing it very well. Another thing I want to say is that sometimes I think, I say, how can Peter obituary, somebody that we know that went to school and they believe that he studied, that he has wisdom, now that I realize that education is not wisdom. Wisdom is separate. He doesn't have foresight to see them as a human being. And the reason, how is my people, Biafra Igbo people, let us say Igbo people, how is their future is going to be in this Nigeria after my presidency, maybe 80 years. Let's just give him 80 years. After my presidency, how is their future is going to be? If I save the money for Nigeria, save all the money, because he's the master of saving money, right? He save all the money. Who is going to take charge of that money? If you build Nigeria like heaven, who is going to take charge and maintain? Because the most important thing, number one, is to build. The second task is to maintenance, to make sure that everything works according to how he built it. Who is going to take charge of his people, of his children, after making that money? Who is going to take charge of his children and make policy for his children after he might have died? Those people are so demented that their brain, they have no brain. The only brain they have is their own name and their own money for their children. Although their children will run away from Nigeria, they will never be part of Nigeria, because when it takes Nigeria, their children will never come back again. So these people they don't have any brain to reason like a human being. So I commend you guys, Professor Terenenu. I commend you guys so much. We are all Biafra and listening and watching you. May Elohim give you guys strength and wisdom to carry on. We love you guys. We love you guys. Bye bye, my brother.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Oh, our time is fast spent. There is still somebody that is still calling. Hello, good morning. This is Radio Biafra, Voice of the Coast, and please your name, and please try to round up in 2 minutes. If you don't, I might cut you off because of our time.
I will do it in even 1 minute plus. African Reader, good afternoon to you. Thank you so much for your teachings today, and thanks to Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu for bringing this family together. And I also want to thank Mazi for coming in talking about the Imo State. I just want to say something. People in Imo State that are listening to us, we must bring the pictures of your children that was killed, the houses that were burned, the consort picture, all the calamities that the Hope or Dinto have committed in Imo State. This is time to tell Imo State that Biafra land belongs to Biafrans, and Imo State belongs to Igbo people, and it belongs to Imo people. He should not come there to kill our people while the Northerners are saving their people. This is the time for we to say enough is enough from the calamity that Hope has caused in our land, including the other people that have done this same thing in other places. My African left, I'm encouraging our people to come all over Biafra land to make sure that this man that Fulani have decided to use is out of the office. My African, thank you so much for once again for the teachings this morning.
You were busy shouting one Nigeria, shouting one like a demented idiot. Look at where you are today. Those people they brought into your land, they have refused to go. And there is one thing that I find baffling. And I want people to consider, to sit down, to think about what I have to say now, please. Think about it very carefully. Since they brought in, by their own admission, they brought in these people from across the Sahel. I am asking them, since they brought them from across the Sahel, can somebody tell me how they came to be in possession of AK-47? But they were very clever. You see, very, very smart. Very smart. Britain was advising them. Britain told them that your entry route into the heartland of the South is with your cattle. Don't call them. These are people they brought in to rig election for them. After the election, they have decided to settle them down. In order to justify their presence in your forest, they are now telling you that they are headsmen, that they belong to they are pastoralists. Under Mietiana. This is how clever. They think they are clever. They never knew we would come. Fulani never envisaged that the likes of Nnamdi Kanu will ever emerge. They never in a million years. They thought that you can bribe anybody. You can buy anybody. Offer him a jet, give him money, tell him, promise him good life with his family. Anywhere he wants. Promise him a house, mansion, oil well, anything he wants. Give him his money. After all, you can buy any woman, you can buy them. They are very weak. You can buy all of them. They never knew who we were. That I come from a line, I wouldn't call it royal, a line of nobility, where you have noble men that do not sell their conscience. If you knew my father, you will testify to what I'm telling you. Ask those that knew him, they will tell you who he is. Noble people, they do not compromise. Never. And then we came, what should I say, Chukwukikabwama determined that we should come at this time to save you. Not just to save Igbo people, not just to save Ibibio, not to save Efik alone, not to save Ejom, not to save Isoko, Urobo, Ishekiri, Igbomigodo. No, not at all. But to set free everybody trapped in the colonial enclave called Nigeria. Because as I told you 2 days ago, those ruling Nigeria now are not Nigerians. If at all there's anything like, let us assume there is something called Nigeria that Britain created. The people in charge now are not Nigerians. They are not indigenous to the land. They do not have a home. They have no home address. If you ask them, where is your home address? They don't have. They are nomads. If you don't know the meaning of nomad or nomadic life, go and Google it or look for your dictionary. That was why Jonathan set up nomadic education. Nomads means people that wander, wandering people. They don't stay in one place. They keep moving all over the place. Abraham in the Bible, that begot all of us, was a nomad. Until at a time, Elohim said to him, you should stop moving about all over the place. You have to stay in one place. But these people are still one of the few primitive tribes in the world moving their livestock from one place to another. So anywhere night comes is home. I want ethnic nationalities in Nigeria to understand the mess they are in. Some of you have no idea the type of the state of hopelessness you're in. I am here to remind you of it. And you may not act upon it, but try to tell your children what you've heard on Radio Biafra. So in the future, as their mother is being raped or their sister abducted, they'll say, oh, daddy, remember that thing you told us you heard on Radio Biafra? That is why we preach this gospel the way we do. They came from Sierra Leone, from Mali, from Senegal, from Chad, because Fulani in Nigeria hasn't got the numbers to fight. The reason why Southerners have not been attacked in the north, allow me to repeat, the only reason why Southerners have not been attacked in the north is because Hausa poor Hausa peasants that the Fulanis have ground into the dust. If you want to see poverty, go to Kanu. Go to Kanu State. You see what is poverty. This same downtrodden, because Fulani is a specialist in using people. They love to use people. These same people, they have traumatized their fathers, their grandfathers, every of their lineage going back 6 generations or more. The Hausas have just realized, courtesy of Radio Biafra, that we are no longer going to go out to kill Igbo people. We cannot do it for you anymore. And the Fulanis do not have the numbers to do so. Do you know how they managed to stop tomatoes and onions from coming down these past few days? Because anywhere you have any institution you have Fulani in it, they always aspire to be at the head, to be giving orders and command. So they set up checkpoints where the commander of that very detachment is a Fulani person. That's how they're ruling you. If all of us open our eyes tomorrow to say enough is enough, Fulani will be sent packing. I'm not asking for them to be attacked or for anybody to, but they cannot be in our forest though. Makade Mama, they cannot be in our, no, God forbid bad thing. Let heaven fall, they cannot be in our forest. If we find them there, they are gone. And of course, some of them can testify to the goodness of the Lord. In that regard, if you find you in any forest in the east, you are a goner. As I'm speaking, record what I'm telling you, record it, tape it down, and send to anybody you feel like sending it to. Our people must understand something. Those killing you are from Senegal, they are from Mali, they are from Niger, they are from Sierra Leone, they are from Chad. They came to rig elections. All of you were there when 7 year olds were voting in Kanu. You were there, you saw it. All of you saw it. People say, oh, bro, why do you speak this way about black? I say, because black people are useless. They never act on that thing that is right. Never. Morally speaking, black people are bankrupt morally. Moral bankruptcy. All of you, including your INEC, including observers from Europe, all of you came down during the elections of, was it 2015? You saw kids voting in Kanu State. You came again in 2019? You saw people, little children voting from Niger Republic. Didn't you see them? What did you do? You said, although there was rigging, we voted for them. APC won landslide again. They gave money to newspapers. You see,
Radio Biafra.
In Africa,
our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's not drag it on. He's going to lead us in prayer right now while we're getting ready to bring in our DOS member who's coming in, Mazi, CHINAS, and we'll be here on the program in a few minutes. So I want each and every one of you to pay attention to this broadcast today. But before then, let us call our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to please lead us in prayer. Let us bow our heads and pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself, you decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee, we will continue to worship thee, and as I said before, and I will reiterate as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Answers. You are who you are, yes you are. When I seek you, me I know where I go find you. You have never left me alone. When I ask, me I know that you will do what no man can never do for me. When I know you go open your heart, you open your doors to let me. Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Konishi, Jehovah Nissi, Jehovah Tirelanishi, Akune Chanda, Jehovah Buli Wonelu, Onye Keruba, Jehovah Kwanamishi. Yes, you are. When I seek you, you know where I can find. You will never let me alone. When I ask, me I know that you will do what no man can never do for me. Yeah. When I know you go open your heart, your doors to let me. Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Konishi, Jehovah Yahweh, Jehovah Tirelanishi, Akune Chenda, Jehovah Buli Wonelu, Onye Keruba, Jehovah Tirelanishi. When I cry, you wipe away my tears. You have filled my mouth with laughter. When I'm weak, you strengthen me. I'm mounting up with wings like eagle. When I'm down, you lifted me. You're the glory and the lifter of my head. Jehovah Jireh, Jehovah Konishi, Onye Keruba, Jehovah Tirelanishi, Namaduruwa, Jehovah Konishi, Akune Chenda, Jehovah Tirelanishi.
them why. All we want to see them why.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station.
You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Yes, until we get everything we want, we're not going to stop. Whether you like it or you don't like it, it doesn't really matter to us. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. This morning we are bringing in our man, Mazi CHINAS NWORU is coming in, so stay tuned for his special broadcast. I may call him in, see if he's ready. Mazi, all right, Mazi, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
There was.
All right.
So am I on air directly?
Yes, you're on air right now as we speak. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Mazi Peters, thank you so much for bringing me on this program here in Kuwait this afternoon. And I will say good afternoon, Biafrans. For those that is still their morning, good morning, and those is their evening. I don't know if there are those it's already night. I'm also saying good evening or good night. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi CHINAS NWORU. I'm coming to you today live on Radio Biafra, not for an interactive program, not for a question and answer program, but on behalf of the IPOB leadership and on behalf of the DOS, I'm coming here this afternoon to lend our voice against what is happening in our land. A lot has been happening in our land, but the latest development where 14 Igbo youths were massacred in Awamama. Yes, the IPOB leadership has released a press release a couple of days ago, and we have been monitoring the situation in Imo State from the day these youths were massacred. That is almost a week plus today. How they were massacred in a cold blood, where they went for a wedding, and the Ebubeagu Malaysia recruited by Dave Umahi, Hope Uzodinma, with DSS. Couple of times I have come on this radio to tell our people about Ebubeagu, those who are working as Ebubeagu Malaysia, those who recruited them. On many occasions, this subject has been discussed on Radio Biafra. We have screamed, we have wrote a lot of press release and we continue to write to educate our people the evil, the atrocities Ebubeagu are committing in our land. But it happens that the worst one just happened some few days back when these youths were massacred. Some of them, their pictures were published online. You can see how young they are. You can see their relatives, their siblings, what they are saying about their younger ones that were killed and how they were killed. The evidence are all there. The video of the wedding, the traditional wedding, where they went for the traditional marriage, the evidence are there. All these things, the IPOB leadership, after waiting for many weeks, we found out that everybody has gone mute. All the politicians that we challenge anytime IPOB says something, they gone mute. All the Pentecostal pastors, they have all gone mute. All the civil servants, the politicians, the senators, the House of Rep members, even none of the governors in the whole of the eastern region condemned what happened to these Igbo youths, how they were massacred in cold blood. This is the thing we have been saying on radio, that on Sundays, in most cases, they adopt people in Biafra land. They adopt people, they go, the Ebubeagus, the people, the Nigerian agents, they go in the evening of Sundays, they adopt people, they kill them. On Monday morning, they will tell you it is ESN and IPOB that they were enforcing sit at home. Why they couldn't put up this blame against sit at home was because when it happened that night, they proceeded also to where the traditional wedding were being conducted and destroyed the home. And people that survived are now coming out to tell their stories. That is why they couldn't say it is sit-at-home atrocity. They now say these are ESM members gathered somewhere planning on how to impose sit-at-home. And everybody knows that we have already called off this sit-at-home, but many people still want to use the sit-at-home. It is beneficial to them because it is a day. It helps them in committing crimes. It helps them in attacking people under the pretext that they are conducting sit-at-home. But today, I am here on the radio to call our people to rise up against the killing of these 14 Igbo youths. They have been killing our youths for a very long time. They have been killing our people for a very long time. They continue to kill. Many families, they kill them, they burn their houses. And after 1 week of investigating, trying to understand the situation, things surrounding these killings, IPOB leadership decided to pledge their support for all our people who are coming out all these days to protest. And today, officially, we are supporting all the Igbo youths, all the traders, all the people who are protesting. We are talking about peaceful protest. It is time that we are going to rise up from today for a peaceful protest against the killing of these Igbo youths in Imo State. These things are happening in one way or the other in other states, but the killing of these 14 Igbo youths should not be swept under the carpet. IPOB will make sure that this issue is not swept under the carpet. It is not an issue before they will twist it and take it out of context. This is not the issue of IPOB. This is not a Biafra matter. These youths were killed by a militia group put together by the Eastern governors, by some governors in our own region, and we cannot allow them to misinterpret or misinform the public over the death of this innocent youth. Therefore, what we are saying today, we call all our people wherever you are today, wherever you are in Imo State. We are calling the communities, teachers, civil servants, traders, keke riders. It might be you tomorrow. Today it is those young boys. Tomorrow most of you are now living in fear because of the atrocities of Ebubeagu. And what we are saying today is this: every one of you in Imo State and other parts of Biafra land must rise up. We are not talking about riot. We are talking about a peaceful demonstration, a peaceful protest. We must rise up and protest against this excess killing of our people in Imo State, in Anambra, in Ebonyi State, in Abia State. We must rise up. And when are we rising up? Today. For that reason, IPOB is saying, from today until Ebubeagu is abolished in our land, we shall be marching almost on a daily basis until all these demands will be met. We will make sure that Ebubeagu is banned in Biafra land. It is a must. We must rise up and support these communities that they massacred these innocent Igbo youths, Igbo Biafran youths. It is not a Biafran protest. This is just against the killings of our people. Ebubeagu must be abolished in our land, in Biafra land. Ebubeagu, everybody must rise up. We must stop the killing of Igbo youth. DSS must stop the killing of Igbo youth. There must be justice for Igbo youth. There must be justice for these 14 youths that were killed extrajudicially in Imo State by Ebubeagu. And all these days they are trying their best to cover up what they are doing. Nigerian government must stop sponsoring Ebubeagu and stop sponsoring kidnapping and mayhem in our land. All the churches we have in our land must start demanding for justice for the killing of these Igbo youths. This is something everybody must rise up. The elders of our land must all come up to make sure we demand justice from the government. Those who are murdering our youths, it has become a tradition that youths from 10 years old up to 17 years are being rounded up by the Nigerian security, rounded up by Ebubeagu in most communities, and being extrajudicially killed. We must all rise up. Mothers, you have a responsibility. These are your children. They are killing them. I killed those 14 in our mama yesterday. Who knows who they will kill tomorrow? Therefore, we are calling for every mother, every young lady. It might be your brother today, it might be your cousin tomorrow, because the rate they are moving around in our land, killing young boys, it is unacceptable. Also, Igbos that are traveling from other states, crossing Imo State, are all in danger. If you are coming from Anambra, passing from Imo State, your life is in danger because likely you may be adopted and you may be killed. All the stations where Ebubeagu are stationed in Imo State must be shut down. This is some of our demands. Our people must rise up. If you know you are an Igbo man, you know you are an Igbo Biafran, you must rise up and join this protest. But let me make this protest very, very clear for those who do not understand. As you are going to protest, the Nigerian government will do everything possible to disrupt this protest. They will ask people to use Biafra flag. In this protest, there is nothing like Biafra flag. You are not advised to use the Biafran flag to go for this protest. This is strictly on Igbo killings. You are not advised to go there for a riot. You are not advised to go there to cause any mayhem, because we want to make sure that this protest lasts as long as we can until these demands are met. We will make sure that Ebubeagu will no more operate in our land, because it has become a contract given to all these Islamists, people like Asari Dokubo, like Wazirike. They are now taking the contract to recruit criminals from other states, bringing them inside Imo State on a salary of 170,000 to come and kill Igbo youth. All this record and all these facts are there for everyone to see. Killing of Igbo youth has become a business for some of our brothers in the riverine area and some of our brothers in the hinterland. They are now going on continuous recruitment because they are given the contract to recruit people who they are paying 170,000 naira salary to hunt Igbo people, hunt IPOB members, hunt innocent young boys in secondary school. These are their targets. These are the people they are killing. If you go to Olu today, many youths have all run away from their town because they pick you. The moment they pick you, they are not going to let you go. They will kill you. In Omuma, the stadium in Omuma where Ebubeagu is stationing in Omuma, in that particular stadium, they kill and burn innocent youths inside that stadium. And we are saying today, all our demands are, what we are demanding, that Ebubeagu must be banned, the stadium must be shut down, everywhere Ebubeagu has their headquarters, we must make sure that our demands are met. This protest will continue to go on until those things are all shut down. Hope Uzodimma equipped the Ebubeagu in Omuma in such a way that they are heavily armed, killing people. The Ogu, the man leading the Ebubeagu in Imo State, is a well-known drug baron doing drug business with Hope Uzodimma. The Ogu they are talking about that killed these innocent young boys, everybody knew him that when he was in Mozambique, it was a drug business he's into. He returned back to Imo State. He has this Mpurummiri. He is one of the biggest supplier of Mpurummiri in Imo State. and other parts of Biafra land, this mayor of Mozambique. These are the kind of people Hope Uzodimma handed over a militia because he's using that undercover. He's attacking people who he's doing drug business with. Those he will give hand over drug businesses, they did not deliver, or he go and kill them. If he didn't find them, he killed their family, burn their house. Most of these things you hear happening within Olo under the command of this Ogu is most of them are revenge on drug businesses. They are using it to hunt young boys. He is a monster. We have heard all his voice messages where they are trying very hard to deny that they don't know. There is a video they released of recent where they are trying to prove the guy that sent them, that mentioned the name, but you can hear his voice where he's asking the boy, him Obu, who have gone on a killing spree in Imo State, he knows very, very well all the people he said they killed. All these are because of drug businesses he is doing with people. That is how they are killing each other among themselves. They are threatening each other among themselves under the cover of Ebubeagu. When they were launching Ebubeagu, they say it will be Igbo youths will be in Ebubeagu. Today, it is no more Igbo youths. It is now criminals and drug smugglers. These are all the people they brought in. They now invite their friends in other states. They invite their friends, criminals, other states. There is work. Come over. Salary is 170. And they are all trooping in, massacring our people under the pretext that they are looking for IPOB and they are combating crime. And they are the same people that are committing the crimes. Ogu and his group will go to anywhere, any length to kill people. If Ogu is denying all these things, let him come and sit. Let IPO bring in people to ask him. We will shock him with the kind of people we will bring out to ask him questions. Whenever he's talking on telephone, anytime Ogu is talking on telephone to all of you that are calling him, ask him why did he kill Pepe. Let me not mention names before they will say I am mentioning names of people. But ask him, why did you kill Pepe? Most of the guys he killed, their wives and children are dead. Widows, fatherless children. This guy killed because of drug business within Olo axis. He has massacred a lot of our youths before this one happened. He was already a wanted person by ESN and IPOB before he committed this crime. That is why at the end of the day, IPOB have put a bounty on his head. We will never forgive him. And we will never let him go free. One of the things we must demand is Ebubeagu must be banned. Let us know the coverage they will be using again. All these drug smugglers, all these important dealers in our land. Every day you complain about your brothers are involved in important. You complain our brothers are involved in drugs in the communities everywhere. These are the people sponsoring them. These are producers. These are producers. They are working with government officials. Because they do those business, they need government protection. When you want to set up a security outfit, all of them will come inside to hijack it because they see you are giving them license to the gun. I have said this thing on several occasions. You do not fight insecurity with guns and bullets. You fight insecurity with intelligence. You cannot scare criminals away with guns and bullets. We can learn from what has happened in our land for since we are born. Since most of us were born, Nigeria always, any small thing, they use gun and bullet, killing. Every day they continue to kill. For no reason they kill. You talk to them, they kill. You answer them, they kill. Anyway, they just want to kill you. But what we are saying, there are better ways to handle this insecurity in our land. There are many ways to handle this insecurity in our land. If every one of you watch, in a couple of weeks now, or getting to a month now, everybody have seen the tension in Anambra and the side of Imo State they are all coming down. Who are making it possible? ESN and the IPOB are making it possible. We are dislodging the enemies without even shooting a gun. With enough intelligent gatherings, IPOB and ESN are dismantling the people, and some of them we cannot dismantle. They are now leaving the state or going to respect themselves and thinking the next plan what they want to do. When we were saying it for the people that these people want to destroy this struggle with criminality, the same thing they did in Masob, destroy. Everybody knew that Wazurike destroyed the Biafra movement with kidnapping. Every one of you know that. All of you knew that Wazurike destroyed the Biafran struggle under Wazurike was destroyed with kidnapping and criminality. The same thing they want to do with this our struggle again, and we said no, they cannot. People come on social media, they talk nonsense. ESN and IPOB, we value the life of our people. We value the life. The commanders of ESN can tell you how strict they are being warned on carry out their activities. The DSS paraded a young boy who was talking that his name is Chinonso, that they were interviewing. Everybody saw the mess, the stage interview. The guy was saying that he joined ESN and IPOB 1 year ago, like 1 year ago. Every one of you knew that IPOB has not been recruiting since 2001. Since 2001, IPOB has not been. ESN, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on radio stopped the recruitment of ESN officers. Any new intake was banned by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB families, because of the COVID problem, IPOB families has not been conducting, and the insecurity because of SS arrest, they were also asked not to take in new family members. Now, the guy said he joined IPOB 1 year ago, approximately 1 year from the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained. So if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained, was adopted from June, and we are now in July, and he joined it 1 year ago, that means he joined those criminals immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted. He became part of the criminal gang. And if you listen to him, he said that Baby, everybody could remember Baby, the guy that was going around killing, stealing, burning people's houses, raping our own gang. When I mentioned his name in December as one of the criminals terrorizing Imo State and Anambra, he ran to Uruala. In Idato, he continued the criminality, robbing. Uruala was not witnessing crimes at that time. He ran to that place, started the criminality with Ebubeagu, his Ebubeagu criminal team also, and at the end of the day, he was captured and they paraded. Everybody saw the day he was captured that everybody was jubilating. And all that time, somebody came out and said that Baby is his boss. That's supposed to tell you who the person is, that he is also a criminal. Every story that boy spoke on that interview, every story he told people, the public, was all rubbish and stage managed. There are many ESN officers that in one time or the other, the Nigerian DSS have captured them. They tried all they could for them to stage manage this kind of interview, and they refused. We have lots of IPOB members who have been arrested one time or the other, and they were asked to come and do this kind of interview, and they will continue paying them, and they set them free, and they refuse. We have many of them. What DSS did is a very simple. Anybody, even the market women, can do. They can do that. They can stage manage that interview. Since the killing of these youths, they are trying all they could to deceive the public. Today, because of the same of these 14 youths, they shut down Oziza FM, being anchored by Nonsonkwa, Theodore Chinomso. They shut his radio station down. Today morning, the DSS and the military, they surrounded his house. And thank God for all the social media warriors. When we hear the news, because we consider him as somebody who is very outspoken in things happening, and the social media, IPO social media warriors, we took it as a responsibility to support his voice. As we started sharing all the news everywhere, tweeting it, but everywhere, so that the world should know what is happening. And thank God, he have come and do a live video and wrote that the people, they have the siege, the military have left his home, and now, for now, that he's free. We ask him to remain very strong. He is a voice that people are hearing. And when we found out there are people who have voices, who are saying the truth, irrespective you are IPOB or you are not IPOB. But what we want are those who are outspoken, who can call a spade, who can rise up and say this is bad, especially when you kill our people in cold blood for no reason. They are not criminals, they did not commit any crime, and you decided to kill them. That one IPOB will never keep silent. Mazi Ike Peters, like I said, I didn't come for an interactive section, but I have come to tell our people to rise up. Let us go and support and lend our voices against the killing of Igbo youth. We ask every one of you, as you are going there, have your bottle of water. People on the street should support, and we are saying, for this protest, from 2 o'clock on a daily basis, all Igbos, whether you are working in the bank, whether you are working in the market, AKK drivers, you can do your business from morning till 2 o'clock. We are pleading. We are not forcing anybody. We are not saying we are going to force anybody to go. But what we are saying, if it is 2 o'clock, immediately it is 2 o'clock, in anything you are doing, try to go and support those who are protesting for the killing of these children, for the killing of our sons, for the killing of our younger brothers that is happening on a daily basis in Imo State and other parts of Igbo land. What we are saying today, anything you are doing, today is Tuesday, we must, our demands that Ebubeagu must be banned in Biafra land and abolished. We must achieve that. We are saying every 2 o'clock, whatever you are doing, if you go into the market, you a trader, close your shop and join the people. Call it a sacrifice that you can do to stop the killing, because tomorrow they can come to your shop to kill you. If you are a KK driver, you are a trader, a civil servant, a government worker, no matter anything you are, transport unions, pastors, clergymen, bishops, make sure that you lend your voice towards to fight against the killing of Igbo youth. They say the youths are the future of every nation. That if they can kill all, if they can kill all the youths, then what is our hope? You can see mothers crying. The two brothers that were killed, we heard that out of shock, the mother of those children are still in the hospital. Nobody knows if they. It is a shock that you can lose two children who went for a wedding. The videos are there. Instead of the governor to come out and apologize to the families, apologize to the communities, there is nothing that has happened that if he want to settle the differences, he can do it. Instead, they are trying to prove that they are right. They are trying to prove that what everybody is, everybody is a witness of what happened. Igbos, the world is a witness. Even the state interview they did, everybody knew that this is all state managed. What will it cost Uzodimma and the DSS who are set to come out and say, this is a failed operation. We failed. We killed these people out of failed intelligent gathering. We killed these people for so reason. We are very sorry for this and we will pay compensation for this. What of if it was a suicide bomber that killed them? What of if anything can kill them? But for the fact that they refuse, instead for them to come apologizing, they now grow wings, trying to blackmail the dead, because most of them cannot wake up and speak for themselves. But thank God there are people who are still witness to what happened. Therefore, all Igbos are urged to join this protest. Like I said, we are not enforcing protest. We are not telling you that, but what we are saying is this: for the love of our people, for the love of the Igbo people, for the love of those that they have killed in cold blood, for us to say no to this killing, for us to say no to Ebubeagu every 2 o'clock. You can close your shop. Most of you do close your shop to go for prayer, fellowship in the church. What we are saying, you people can do it. You can close up every 2 o'clock, even if you go and hand them over water. You go and give them, if it is gala, go and support the people in any way you can. Spend some hours there. Lend your voice. Your presence matters so much. Let us tell them that the killing is enough, that we are tired of killing our own youths, that they should stop sponsoring terrorists into our land to come and kill us. We are not going to say too much. What we are doing is this is for the Igbo people, but for those recruiting terrorists. People come on radio sometimes, they talk certain things. Asari Dokubo this. Asari Dokubo we will not come on social media to talk about. We have a score to settle. The ESN and the Asari Dokubo, we have a score to settle. He knows, maybe he hears Hausa, as the Hausa say, the Gafili Gadoki. We and Asari Dokubo have a score to settle. And I don't have much to talk about that, but we shall see in the end who will win, because we know him and the Uwazirike, you know, this thing is happening in Uwazirike backyard. He entered inside like he don't know what is happening. Also, don't forget, they were mentioning Osi Hitupa, that they are in Osi Hitupa. Let me tell you people one thing. Mazi Chike came the other day and announced on air that ESN have no camp in Osi Hitupa. ESN have no camp in Lilu, in Ihiala, in most of those places. He has made it very clear on radio Anybody can say whatever he likes. We have no presence in those places, and we have no reason to be present in those places. Criminality is not accepted in IPOB. You cannot use the name of IPOB in your criminality. You cannot use the name of IPOB in your drug business. You cannot. For all of you who are in diaspora, this is for IPOB members. Most of you in America, some of you in Asia, some of you in Europe, who are trying to form, you now turning your village boys into a gangsterism. I am asking all your village people answering now. You came out for this struggle because of the restoration of Biafra. You came out for this struggle because you hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now they are recruiting you. They send you because you are so hungry that 100,000 you sell your people. You think you are smart. They are sending you money, my boys. They are grooming you, using you to attack, to put insecurity in your village. You are the one to pay, not me. I'm not IPOB. Because what you are doing will surely, it must surely cut up on you. They call you, they send you money. Those sponsoring people from, those in America, handling some people in Oguta, those handling the people in what they call NWORU. We know everything that you are doing. One thing is this: the time that we catch you, sooner or later also, holding one IPOB member there. We will not come. I'm making it very clear. You are an IPOB member if you indulge in any criminality and you are caught. You are not. We will not come for you. We are saying it boldly. IPOB is not into any criminality. IPOB is not into kill this or kill that. If you go and involve yourself in criminality, I can tell you, you won't see any IPOB member. No lawyer will come for you. No family member will visit you. You will pay the price of criminality. I am making it very, very clear. Because what most of you does is, like for example in Igbo, when we discover some people claiming that they are IPOB members, they were abandoned in one of Igbo prison. By the time we make, couple of times we took care of them, but when we sent for verification, we found out that they were in prison because they went for crime. They went for armed robbery. And inside the prison, they claim to be IPOB members. Another one raped an underage girl of 7 years. You are inside the prison, you claim IPOB. We will not come for you. I'm making it very, very clear. So that those who want to talk, let them start crying from now. You cannot commit crime. IPOB have thousands of people in detention who are genuinely in detention because of the freedom for the restoration of Biafra. You cannot go to commit crime when others are fighting on how to restore our nation. You are involving yourself into criminality, and when they caught you, after some time they say you are IPOB member, they forget you. And finally, those of you using letters threatening our people, let me tell you, your mission is just to destroy this struggle. You wrote letters to some Igbo young men who are struggling for life. They are in diaspora trying to make a living. They are working. Maybe you saw they build a house that took them more than 20 years to complete. A house that took them 10 years to complete. 1 year, Apoba 1 block. After he might have finished building the house, tomorrow you ask him if he don't support Biafra, you come and burn the house. Please, you are not doing this in the name of IPOB. IPOB do not support this nonsense. Those who will support the struggle will support them genuinely from their hearts. I am making it very clear. All of us in this struggle, we were not threatened by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before we joined this struggle. anybody who wants to be part of this movement will be part of this movement. Please, some of you using this criminal tendency, you calling it a guy. Some of you call it Nakam India. You are calling people, threatening them in the name of IPOB. What I'm telling you, some of you, we have your audio messages. We have most of the threats you are doing to our people, innocent people. What you are doing is for our people to turn against this struggle. That is what you people are doing. You are giving a bad impression in the name of IPOB. We are fighting for freedom. You are calling your own people, threatening them. If they don't give you 5 million, you come and burn their house. If they don't give you this, most of you, we have your audio messages. We have your threats. You are threatening people in the name of IPOB. I am going to publish these names when time comes, and I will publish your audio conversations. As you are threatening people, innocent Biafrans, whether you are working for Nigerian government, we ask you to desist. Whether whoever you are working for, this is not the channel we are going to use. Our leader abhor criminality in this struggle. Our leader abhor kidnapping in this struggle. Our leader abhor any kind of criminality. In most occasions, people here, he said, any day we involve into criminality, start killing our people, Biafra will not come. And that is what many of you are involving yourself. Anybody they don't know before IPOB become very rooted on ground, it is because we started from the grassroots. He tell them, go and do something. They continue committing crime. When they commit crime, because you want to have boys under you. For us, we don't come for that. We are building an institution. We are building an institution that when we have come and gone, people will continue on those things. We don't need any boys. We don't want boys. We want institutions. We want things that will last and we pass it to the next generation. Because you are building boys. Tomorrow the boys will die. You could not pass anything to the next generation. That is why IPOB continue to maintain their structure. IPOB leadership and the ESN, we don't threaten anybody. Because what we are doing is not personal. Nobody can say that genuinely that no IPOB, ESN commander have called you and threatened you for anything. Because these are men that are well disciplined. I have never, since I am part of this struggle, I have never got any report that any ESN commander called somebody, threatening him. You cannot hear it. For no reason. These are one of the most disciplined commanders. But these criminals, they came in, this in them the dealers of drugs, they deported from abroad. They are the one causing havoc in our land. They are using them to destroy the name of IPOB. They are using them to destroy the name of this struggle. And what we are saying, we said no. This is not the reason why we joined this struggle. This is not the reason why we came to liberate our people. But what I'm saying this afternoon is this. Let what happened to the Israelites when they were going to the land of Canaan, let it not happen to us. Let it not be that this generation will fight and do everything, they will not see the land of Canaan. Maybe by the time the freedom will come, most of us have all gone. It will be our grandchildren now that will inherit it. It is not bad if we see the Canaan, but if we decide to destroy it, it is not still going to stop Biafra from coming. But other people are the ones to see that the kingdom of Chukwokikadiama that was restored. It is only your name they might hear, or they might not hear your name. What I'm saying this afternoon, Biafrans, let us as Emaraso Gaso Nipe, Emma Panagaso, Gaso Biriapata. Mazi Peters, I will stop here. May Chukwukadama bless you for the work you are doing for your people, because I know you people wake up very early in the morning to anchor this radio. Just these few hours I am here, it is not easy that every day at your age, you have served this nation for a very long time. From a young age, you fought as a Biafran soldier. Today, you are anchoring Radio Biafra. It is a great pleasure and great honor being on your platform. And I say, may Chukwukadama bless you.
Bless you too.
And bless all your families.
Well, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the program again. One more time, I'm back on the seat. That's been something that's very touchy. But you know something? I will take a very short break and I'll come back, because I know some people want to call and talk about what he is not there to answer your questions. But if there is anything that he has said that is confusing you, please, when you call me, let me know and I'll be able to explain it better for you. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let me take a very, very quick one and I'll be right back.
They call me the things I don't come again, you know.
And it sounds the people.
Oh, come is the success. Mama, you're back. And the microphone. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is a referendum. 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 Tell me what to do, tell me what to do, tell me what to see, tell me what to see, tell me what to know. When we talking about the referendum, I see, I have to go for long. We have become a slave for long. Back in the days, you know what's up. But because of who you the focus, you come on. I remember when my father they tell me about the war. Then spend so much money just to complete. India, I go. India, success, mama, typically go man. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is a referendum. 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 You don't tell me to fight for this freedom. To put the gap on my eye, I got the wrestling your children. Even if I can't say, make we know make all these politicians so. No mind, never just come around, no promises, never na earth. No go see anything after the election. No election in Biafra land. We go sit at home that day. Make you don't forget is the princess success you at your father's son. Nnamdi Kanu, Chukwuka gozi ringi. Your friend in motherland, Chukwuka gozi ringi. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. You don't tell when we dey fight for this freedom. All we need is a referendum. All we need is a referendum.
All right, I'm back again. I'm back on seat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on the time zone. Today, they officially revealed the protest by our people. This is the right step in the right direction. You have to do this. If you don't do it, they will kill all your children. They are doing it already with impunity. Ebubeagu, I had said it on this program before. For me, as far as I'm concerned, they have been proscribed. Anywhere we see Ebubeagu, anybody who claims to be Ebubeagu is an enemy of the people, and we're going to make sure we take care of the person. We're not boasting, we're not prouding. But this has nothing to do with IPOB or Biafra restoration. No. This is preserving the lives of our own people, the Igbo people. Because they are coming. They are moving gradually. If they do it to KK and nobody says anything, they're going to do it to Okafo. And when they do it to Okafo and nobody says anything, they're going to move it to Nkechi. Something has to be done to stop this nonsense. With that man that they put in there that calls himself a Supreme Court judge or Supreme Court governor that is put in there to tackle to stop our people, well, it's a waste of time. We're going to make sure that we take care of him. He is not going to be there ordering. The only things that, like CHINAS and NWORU just rightly said, no governor in the south of the eastern region have condemned this killing. None of them. The people that are campaigning and looking to become the next president, nobody's talking about it. They think we are fools. Mbano. Fool me once, foolish, but second time, proper foolish. That's what M.I. Okpara said in those days. Because we are not stupid anymore. Let us wake up, and live to our responsibilities. That is my own point. How many are they? How can one person sit down there and take the lives of thousands of people to his own hand and nobody says anything? What we are saying is that we want our children alive, and the only way we can do it is that we have to wake up, go there, and make sure that we stop these people, because if we don't, they're going to keep doing what they are doing. Caller, good morning. Caller, what's up? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? One more time, I say, caller on WhatsApp, your line is open. I can hear you clicking. Miss, you're there. Tell us something or we're going to turn you off.
Thank you, Mazi Peter. Am I coming out clear? My name is
Yes, go ahead, sir. You're out clear.
My brother, God bless you. I'm blessing that my brother CHINAS. God bless you for your last word before this picking my call. The governors, all of them are away. We should remember when Obiano said that if you kill any number 500, if they kill you 500. But what I want to ask, why these people are so wicked? The 14 people youth they kill in Imo State, the same governors and these bad people are now organizing youth in Abuja to blocking road, protesting for what? For not ESN or IPOB not killing their cow in the southeast. Can you imagine comparing animal and human being on this earth? Please, I want to tell these governors, I'm telling you, any of them that turn into cow, we will kill him and nothing will happen. Any of them that turn into a cow, from human being to become a cow in the southeast, why? You people have been recruiting even your machineries. Boko Haram, I want to tell me, how many times is Iswa and Boko Haram steal your cow? How many times have you come out in the street to protest? Look, our land is not for Ruga. Never and ever. We are contented. Here I pay my monthly due to do what? To stop you or kill you crime in my land. It can never be happen. We don't need you. Nothing we can do with your cow. My dear brother, this is upset. But these governors and both all of them politicians in general, they should be careful because we are already here and not going back. All hail Biafra.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. Let me calls coming at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Like we were saying before, this is a protest by the Igbo people, the killing of their children. Anybody who doesn't want to come out, you've been told what to do. Do your business by 2 o'clock. Shut down. It's support, solidarity. We're not saying go there and loot anybody. No. We don't want that. It's not a violent protest. It's a protest to make sure our main demand is that Ebubeagu should be completely banned in our land. We don't need anything called Ebubeagu, and nobody is going to come out and answer that Ebubeagu or Ebubenketa or whatever they want to be. We can't keep quiet and let them be killing us. No. Because when they started Ebubeagu in the first place, why did they create Ebubeagu? Why? Because they saw that our leader Mazi Nnamdi kind of found out that there was no security for our people. That everywhere was not very secured, and he created the ESN. And as soon as he created the ESN, rather than support what he has created, if they were very honest with themselves, these governors, all they need to do is find out from him, okay, what's up with this group that you formed? They'll go there, make them legal, and then the protection continues. No, they didn't do that. Dave Umahi, who thought he was going to be the president of Nigeria, he's an idiot. They went out there, they created this Ebubeagu. In other words, they're creating Ebubeagu to fight our people, to fight those who are trying to protect our people. Well, we have seen the result. I knew it was going to happen. There's no way it's not going to happen, because these people are not real. They are not real people. These people are monsters that we don't know. These monsters that have two heads. If you cut off the other one continues. That's exactly what they are, and we are not going to let go. We're not going to let them be our problem, honestly. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, my dear brother, Peter, can you hear me?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yes, my dear. Thank you very much, Peter. Thank you for having me. Thank you for putting your instruments again, because Dave for yesterday was a little bit but nice. Okay, thank you so much for that. Let me take this opportunity to greet our brother Mazi CHINAS. You touched many things this afternoon. I know you make it short because you say it's not interactive section, but we understand you. Mazi, before I comment to your program this morning, let me say something here. Please, Biafrans, stay away from Fulani cow. Stay away from Fulani cow. We have said it. We are not joking. Stay away from Fulani cow. Before armed. Stay away from Fulani cow. Baroku no. Men is at work. Stay away from Fulani cow. We have said it, and we are not joking. We don't want Fulani cow rotating in Biafra land anymore. Stay away from Fulani cow. Now, Mazi, today, as our people are protesting against this idiot called Okebeke that be killing our people as if they are nobody. Nobody has them. This man that nobody should talk. Mazi, do you know that this man they call Ozo Demba or Ozo Chirechi? Do you know that this man is heavy for one now? I will tell you something about this man a little bit now. Mazi, this man is a driver to one guy they call what is his name again? I mean the governor of Imo, this Okebeke, the Supreme Court governor. This man is a driver to one man called what is his name? Ibekwe, one guy Ibekwe that is doing 419 before. This Maurice Ibekwe. This guy was his driver. What this guy normally do when he comes to Ibekwe place in Lagos? Let me talk a bit about this guy. Let you know that we know him very well. This is why he's a 419 guy. When you come to Maurice Ibekwe in Lagos, because he's a driver to Maurice Ibekwe, when guys bring job, this guy take this opportunity killing those that he owes their money, those that he ate the money when they're doing 419. He enters governor now. He use this opportunity to be eliminating them, killing them. When he come to Maurice Ibekwe, if guys bring job, this guy will steal this job these guys bring and go and do that job and eat the money and intimidating these guys. Do you know, because this guy enters a governor, he used the opportunity now to be eliminating those guys that he have ate their money before. That's what he's doing now. He's marking them one by one. Those that call them say, "Oh, Mr. You are not a governor. What about my money that you ate last time? Can you give it to me?" He will point them and go and kill them. This is what this man is doing. When they bring job to Maurice Ibekwe, because he's a driver, when you drive in, he come there, there's no job, he'll be waiting. When there's a job, People will bring job, and this guy will steal some of the job this guy will bring and go and do it. And when the job happen or the job just pay money, it will take some shares. They just drink. It's not normally drink. It's ordinary driver. This idiot you are seeing here is ordinary driver. It's nobody. Only an outside here. He will take job or outside here. So support or go away and take care. Get all go governor. See what he's doing. He's just killing our people as if nobody can talk. I mean, Mazi, this man must left. He must leave Imo State as a governor. He must, whether he like it or not. He must. We must force him out of that office. We must. I said this Imolite. This is the time. We will never give up until this man left that city. He must leave that seat. He will not sit there again. Mazi, sorry for shouting like this, because that man have. You are bad more than you can chew. Mazi, you have to take it by force. Thank you for having me, and God bless you. Thank you, sir.
God bless you. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646 9204541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Today the protest starts officially, so you have to join it. Please make sure that you take part in it. Support them one way or the other. You all believe pure water, some bread. Buy it, go and give to the protesters because they are going to be in the streets for a while. Shut down your business in solidarity. We don't say go there and create any problem for anybody. No. Now, all you need to do is just go there and be part of what we are doing, and you believe me sincerely, you'll be fine. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Still calling, still taking more calls and coming in. I have a call coming in on, let's see. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, your line is still open. You're not talking? All right, that caller has dropped. Basically, the phone dropped itself. All right, like I was trying to say, today officially, the protests have started. We are not asking you to go there and loot or destroy anything. No, it's a peaceful protest that we're very good at. These are Igbo people. You have to show the solidarity for your children. You have to protect your kids, because that's what this is all about. The thing that they call Ebubeagu, as far as I know, I've said it before, it's prescribed. We don't have nothing like Ebubeagu. It must be brought down completely. We don't want to care where they are, not in Anambra, not anywhere in Biafra land, to be honest with you. Anywhere in Biafra land, there's no such thing as Ebubeagu. It's not going to stay, it's not going to work, and we will never allow it to strive in our land. I have a call here, caller on straight line. Turn down your listening device, please. Caller on straight line, tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi. I salute you. It's your brother who calling from UK. Mazi, I just want to use this opportunity to appreciate Nnamdi. I say our ancestors guide and protect him anywhere he is. Biafrans all over the whole world, the truthful ones, those of you that hear and the voice of our leader, I say, okay, direct you for you to continue follow his way. Don't listen to any gossip and don't listen to any idiots. They have nothing to offer us. All they do is to collect money and betray us. Mazi, I love what I thank my brother Mazi CHINAS. What I'm saying now is this. You mentioned something that pleased my heart. Asari Dokubo think is untouchable. By making the evidence is there. Said that he's going to kill Igbo people. I love the way he mentioned it, because this thing has been eating me. Asari Dokubo is nobody. Let me tell our brothers in Calabari. Listen, you come to internet to come and kill your own brothers. Believe you me, you know one thing I love about Igbo. When we say you can be pushing us, the day we say enough is enough, that day we realize the reason why we fight war for three good years. Keep coming out and keep be deceived by Asari Dokubo to come to kill our brother, and they think you are going to go free, and they think Asari Dokubo himself will be go free. No, this time around, we Igbo people and Biafrans will never go on defense anymore. You kill us, we kill you. Anywhere in the zoo, if you come to killing people, we will kill you. Enough of this rubbish and enough of this idiot of these useless people who think that Igbo people are becoming the people you can be killing anyhow. Enough is enough. I want to tell my brothers and sisters, anybody, as you are protesting, as they have given you the instruction, this is nothing to do with IPOB now. It's something to do with Igbo people. If you keep quiet, their agenda for the Fulanis, by whole process of them, is to kill our youth, so that they will come any day they will invade us. Nobody will come to our rescue. But let me tell you something. If you know anybody as a Ebubeagu, you know what to do. We don't need to tell you here. The headquarters in Biafra land, you know what to do. If you know anybody as a Ebubeagu, I don't need to tell you. You know what you do, and you people are doing it. Who will be here? Just, you know what to do. I don't need to tell you. Enough is enough. But for what things are doing, for what things are doing, you will see. What things are doing, you will see. What things are doing. So I need you to come and be killing in the Biafrans. What things are doing, you will see it. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. There's a call that is trying to come in here. Let me see if I can oblige this person, because for whatever reason he's been trying and trying and trying, is not working out. Let's see if we can. All right, let me try to see if I can get through with this guy. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from, if you're there. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Yes.
I'm Mazi. My name is Mazi Chimesu, calling from Houston, Texas.
Welcome to the program.
I'm calling just to thank you for your good job and thank CHINAS NWORU for his good job. May God bless you. Bless each and every one of you. Yeah. Both our ECM and may God bless each and every one of you. That's what I'm calling for.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541. I was trying to go back to remind you that what we are doing today, the protest we are doing today, is to avenge or to stop Ebubeagu from what they are doing, from killing our children. We've had enough of it, and we're not going to continue sitting down there. People that went to bring a new bride, went for wedding, and they went for marriage. They all came back, 14 of them, young people. Their lives were stopped of them. And we cannot just sit down there and let these things be happening. Because if we don't stop, if you don't call the evil by their name, it's not going to leave you alone. Honestly speaking, that's the truth.
Nnamdi, yes, you do, because I'm not. I'm going to okay, I'm going to have 17th Sunday. My junior brother came to Chijoke, because I'm not. The women and the then after the China, the guy up my to say, and Melanie Hanning, the Hana China, and the Hanajan, no honor to the Hanging on my. Then we don't have business ever hand. Every child, then in there has some busy. I love every machine. When they goes on move with them, machine with the fuck machine. Then by move from Abraham, from Eva to 3 pole. And they go back to the speed, the bucket. The machine and I died. How about the machine and I Bahani the time. Then I got that was my brother from a reverse out with speed. I say I have a Ruben dog out of fear or buffalo because they always at the straight road. And I am on that straight road, and I will behind the truck, block all the road. Then I have a busy doing a convert. The other person numbers. And then I have a jubilous not trying out what I buy. Then one verse I have done my brother man. I don't know as that. Who said I about the boy? I want to know to the okay, we know to. So then that my brother talking about how chicken over. I had so how about you in the using that who block using the battery that my brother then I have a machine at that mean other to one side. The business and all my guy that all my bento guys and I want to I wouldn't that no my guy that Listen, Helios pushes in almost 6 or 8 bears a little pop. That who to let that is young, however, woman should like this. Why? You are other rally. We need to see him with Mozambique. The only American team leader. Yes. From Ameri. Then, don't worry, Ogun Ameri. All on dog on it. All what because I was made by her. Any Jamana because I have 1 year wine. No true. Then Nasa walk on dog on it. No one dog on it. No 1 minute and now, but for next one, another day, for me, so, voice of full actually don't shoot this boy. Boku don't shoot that.
It's lucky that they didn't shoot him. Very, very lucky because Chukwukabiam wanted him to be alive to tell this story. Because when you recognize the criminals, you'll stand the danger of your life being struck out of you. And then somebody, a voice said, don't kill him. That voice is the voice that made you, kept you alive now to tell us this story. This is an eyewitness. This is part of the people that they tried to, she just escaped, narrowly escaped. So this is an opportunity for you guys. That protest will not stop. That Ogu himself must be fished out. You can't just let him go. No. He will run, but he cannot hide, no matter where he goes. Every day, because that's the best place for him to live. Because those people will even stuff him out anyway. They don't need people like him in their midst. They are fighting for a purpose. What they are looking for in the Boko Haram thing is Sharia. They are not looking for anything besides Sharia. Our children are being killed because somebody whom they put in as the governor of a state who did not win an election, who had nothing to do with winning an election, they nominated him and put him there to help him stuff out our kids, and they are doing it very diligently. This is something that we are not going to give up on. The protests will have to continue, whether they like it or they don't like it, until Ebubeagu is completely eradicated in our land.
Nnamdi, yes, the cousin of mine. How many to about okay, I let him now. It's 17th Sunday. My junior brother Kentaro, I have a Chijoke, cousin of Nnamdi. The women and the Bendoga. Then after my China, and the guy up my saying, and the Hana China, I know the highlighted, no harm of it. I'm hearing on my. Then we don't have business ever hand. Every child, then in there has some busy. I love every machine. The window goes on move with them. Machine never move with the fourth machine. Then I move from ever hand, from ever to 3 pole. And they will go dispute the buffer. The machine and I had how Bahani the machine and Bahani the town. Then I got was move my daughter from 85 side with speed. I say I have a Ruben dog out of fear or Buffalo because always at the straight road. I am upon that straight road and I will be hard to block all the road. Then I am a busy doing a convert the other person numbers. And I have a jubilous not trying out what I buy. Then convert I have done my brother man. I don't know as other. How you say that about the boy? Then I got the boy. I want them to be no to the one have. Okay, be no to. So then that my brother for calling my one here chicken over. I had done. So how about you in the busing down bottle of block road? Using the battery down my brother. Then we have a machine at that. Mean the no other to one side. Now business and all my guy that all but the dog guys. I want to do to I wouldn't doubt. No my guy that listen, Helios pushes in almost 6 or 8 bears a little pop. That who to let that is however women issue like this. Why? You are other rally. We need to see him from Mozambique. The only American team leader. Yes. from Amiri. Then nobody open Amiri. All one dog on it. All what to go say. I must be here. I need the money because I have 1 year wine. No true. Then now say one dog on it. One dog on it. No 1 minute and now, but for next one another day about 5 minutes then. So voice follow actually don't shoot this boy. Boku don't shoot.
Yes, like I said before, that's what the tape just stopped, and we have gotten the information. Ogu is wanted in Biafra land. He's going to be taken out. He must be found, no matter where he is. You see, Chineke Mary, he didn't do, my brother, to tell this story, because seeing him alone could have made them want to get rid of you as quickly as possible, because you recognized him. But unfortunately fortunately for you, you are alive, because Chukwu Okike Abiyama wants you to sit down there and help us in what we are doing. You see, everything has a process. This process of Biafra restoration, it will take different venues. But when we look at it gently, if you are part of it, if you die doing what you're doing, it's not going to end anything. It's rather going to move the protest on. It's going to move our quest on. So in Biafra land, this is the Igbo people, especially in our area, they are killing our brothers and sisters. In Imo State, they are doing it because of Hope Uzodimma. They are doing it very, very diligently. I saw him trying to defend, trying to push up the responsibility of this killing, pushing it up to the army, because when you see him, the way he was talking, he was stammering. He wasn't sounding executive. He wasn't sounding like somebody who really has a point. He was just rabble-rousing, trying to find a way out. Oh, the investigation continues, which is something we have been hearing in that zoo for over 100 years. Investigation continues, and after that, you don't hear anything. This protest, please, please, please keep to it. This is your only way out to get away from this evil. Because if you keep quiet and they will sweep it under the rug, nothing will change. We have to be resolute, be consistent. If you're a trader, you are doing your business, when it gets to like 2 p.m. in the afternoon, please go and support the people doing the protest. About pure water, bread, whatever you can afford, give it to them. Because what they are doing it for all of us. It has to carry on until Ebubeagu is completely eradicated in our land. We don't want them. We don't want them. We never had them. We never wanted them in the beginning. And all the governors that are out there, they are not saying anything. Don't forget that if it happens in Imo State today, it will come to your own state tomorrow. We're not hearing from them anymore. The creators of Ebubeagu, we're not hearing them say anything. But in Biafra land, anywhere they see anything called Ebubeagu, it is prescribed. They are enemies of the people, and nobody will tell you what to do to your enemy. The enemy, the way you treat your enemy is your choice. If you want him to remain there, he's going to remain there and he's not going to change. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Call us, the lines are still open for you.
Leader of indigenous people of Biafra is Nnamdi, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One cannot be two. Sunlight production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom in the air. Shalom Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom.
All right, I have a call on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling.
Yes, that I Peter.
Good morning.
That I Peter. That I Peter. I'm working in Michigan. And I'm calling from Aba province, Biafra. That I Peter. The CHINAS is festive. At this age, we are not going to that. That I Peter. We have the right, it's our inevitable one to there. All the people cannot be killing us. We are human beings like every other people. All these governors, all these things, they are watching us being massacred like animals. That's we want to defend. This is our life. We live in our life. Then I'm not wrong. Then can we say because of that? Why must United Nations and world powers remain just silent? Our leader, before the whole world, terrorists is holding our leader, kidnapped from Kenya. And the world powers are watching. The international, the two justices of Nigeria don't want to release our leader for. And I think we will stop. Like that is next year. What is coming to the world? The world don't know what is coming to them. Did I take the Biafra resurrection is human origin? That's a decision. All the school kind of a kind of check it one, check it there, then you count. What the fellow that fire like that? Yeah, we do my generation 1967. Then the thing I said that you can do it. If you like this, by violence, I will. That's a bit of Canada. We damage this one, everybody perish. We must be free. Yeah, anywhere you are, then the Chinas already have seen this all. If you like if you are a teacher, don't misbehave. We are peaceful people. We don't want Ebubeagu, step up. Most of them will say, kill Arab together. Over the song about man, I have one man. Then I put that. On your motto, and they can't it. Onye ọrụ na-agarị onwe ya, a na-ada ndị mmadụ na-egwu egwuregwu. But onye ọrụ bidoro ị na-emebi isi egwu ma na-ekerete dị na-enwe ete. Ụzọ dị mma ga-enwe ete. And we don't want it. We have the right. This is the opportunity. We are too is waiting for this opportunity for the Biafra to see ya. Gold opportunity. Go there and protest. It's their right. Then let us say that call himself a soldier that will come and kill us. Dara.
Thank you, sir.
Then I think camera since then I quit second Samuel chapter 18. Then the second Samuel chapter 18. Then the first Chronicle chapter 17 there. Assalam. One of Salam's son, the son of David, wanted to kill his father, not to become king. How was that guy sitting there? Dara. That put another ticket to the squad of the Koran. Squad of the Koran to temple and out. Come on, what was that? Go back to Shamakarasa. I'm a care for that you lose our life. I can't be sure for you lose our life. The highest 15 years to try and get away. Then our children will become useless.
Thank you.
That is what you want. I say we are arrogant.
There were.
That's what I said. Ezra chapter 7, then the chicken with them. Ezra chapter 7, then Ezra chapter 8. Then the fact that Joe Biden, the president of America, let us cease. Let him stop insulting himself. I China for the month. Okay, but the question no Paula. Then I put a thing around like that, we don't know on for. Then the chicken with the mill. Since then, the kind of get up with a language, you know, the parliament say require like now.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 64692045541. I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Okay, my name is Ipob from Ojinaka. I'm calling from Ghana, calling from the beautiful city of Accra.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to thank our commander of USM, Mazi, CHINAS, NWORU. We commend you because you're doing a very nice job. And my own contribution on this Ebubeagu must go protest in our own land, because I want like internal mobilization. I want internal mobilization around that 2 o'clock that Mazi, CHINAS, NWORU said it. Everybody, once you see people coming, it motivates others to come out. We will not wait for people to come out in thousands. We need internal mobilization. Mobilize the people. We are doing away with anything that got to do with Biafra flag on this. This is a little protest. Anybody telling us that this is a Biafra protest is an enemy of Ndi, because tomorrow they are looking for an opportunity to target a proscribed IPOB march on the street. We want to do away with everything that got to do with the Biafra flag. Our people need, even our mothers, because if they kill another person's child and you keep silent, tomorrow it might come to you.
Yes.
Understand? If I'm according to what CHINAS and NWORU said, if anything you can offer, anything that you don't say you should contribute, don't contribute. If you see people protesting, join them, buy gala for them, buy coke, stay there.
Yes.
Even if you're going to shut down the whole day, the government will know that people are in charge. Even whether you are an Okada rider or you drive keke or those things. When you reach that time, let it be like Imo State standstill. Imo State standstill for this particular movement.
Yes.
Let Ebubeagu, because the atrocity of this Ebubeagu, because what I'm seeing in this Ebubeagu is not ordinary recruited people. These people are disbanded facts and with some imported terrorists into our own people. These people, because when you look at some things in Nigeria, they will to erode them. They disband fast and erode them into this Ebubeagu, because most of these things we are seeing Ebubeagu must go. All of them are part of SARS. Many of
yes.
When the government disband facts, they now enroll them into Ebubeagu, which is some imported people that hate Igbo. Because what they need to hear, do you hear to be an Ebubeagu member? That's why they are moving around, massacring our people. My own suggestion, I agree with the 2 p.m. If that entire mobilization will not take place, people will come out with flyers. People will come out with flyers, with banners. And people will be sharing it. And I think that once people who meant well for us, because nowadays we have our people who meant well for us will join, because nowadays we do have people who don't meant well for the Igbo.
Yeah. All right. I can see that you are.
Are bandits. Many of them committed crime and go back to their village. Many of them, those criminals shouting, "We burn down an Igbo," are not freedom fighters.
All right, we're having issues with the WhatsApp here. I don't know. I think, my brother, you've made your point. Let me go take another call. Unfortunately, this is not working out for you. But you said something very vital. That mobilization is very, very important, and I agree with you on that one completely. The people who don't want to don't bring out Biafra flag and say, let's not divert the issue. This has to do with the Igbo people being massacred. This has to do with the fake governor that they put in Imo State to be able to take the lives, to snuff the life out of our kids. And they are not going to stop. They are not going to stop because they have been doing it with impunity, and they are still doing it, and they are not going to let go until we make them stop. The only way we can make them stop is what we are doing right now. We don't want to see anything called Ebubeagu in Biafra land. It's a sore banned and proscribed. You cannot do
What did the 14 boys do? What did they do?
Yes, that's one of the women whose children was murdered. She's crying out profusely, and that's what we are protesting for. We are going to make sure that stops. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi. Hi, Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah. My name is Mazi Obaseji Kagabo. I'm calling from Brestad land of Biafra.
There we
Mazi, without wasting much of our time, let me appreciate Chukwuka Abiyama, the Rohim Hashadai, for the good work and for giving us a true leader, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As you give us the true leader, we will continue worshiping you, giving you glory, thanking you for remembering us. Our leader, guide him and protect him and more knowledge, more wisdom for him to stay strong and lead us the blessed land of Biafra and protect our DOS, all the radio presenters, ESN, and all the DOS who are working seriously to make sure that we are free from this kind of life we are into. May Elohim bless everybody, all the Turi Biafrans who are doing the needful for us. May Elohim bless everybody in the name of Chukwu Okuke Abiyama. Ise, Mazi Ipitas. You know, since 1 week now, everybody who are a Turi Biafran are shocked about the killing of our brothers. You see one thing about our people, Mazi Jonathan said, no 15 minutes shock and lamenting. But this time around, we must do the needful. Biafrans, you know, when we talk about killing our people, people don't understand until it happening the way.
All right, what's up? Go ahead, sir.
In Enugu, the other time in Enugu, last years, a policeman come. We lament, and in Abuja, a mechanic who invited his girlfriend with Iran and all the Janjaweeds went there and killed all of them. We lament. This thing started 1945. Till today, we are suffering the same thing. You remember what Yakubu said? If it happened that Igbo people like money like this, that's what Hope Uzodinma is doing in our land. But as it happening this way, we must do the needful. I ask everybody, that Hope Uzodinma, everybody know where he lives and how he move around. Biafrans, let us get these people down, one of them down. I don't care how they move, let us trace them. This one they are talking about, let's get this governor, one of them, especially this one that is doing this thing. Let's monitor him. If all of us can die in own house, let it be. Because this thing is getting too much. They have paid him to come and clean up systematically. And everybody are keeping quiet. Since 1 week now, none of them, all these political animals who are in our land, said anything about the killing. And Chukwu Okukabiama made it possible that one of them stay alive to tell the story. We thank God for his good work. Because if they have killed that man, that will still say the IPOB or CN. I asked them, these people are talking about IPOB and ESN. Did you see ESN inside the city? We tell them ESN in the bush, chasing Fulani who are coming to kill us. And they are recruited.
Thank you.
These Ebubeagu people to come and kill us. You see this devil man who mastermind this Ebubeagu. Mazi, we need to do something. Thank you very much for your good work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, I have another call. Maybe this might be our last call today. Caller, good morning. Call on straight line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Ipitas. My name is Benedict Okafor. I come from the United States of America.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. I've been listening to Radio Biafra every time, and I've not been my first time of
calling.
To make a contribution towards what is happening in our land.
Yes.
Yeah. So, although I saw what is going on in Imo State, and I'm not happy about it. And this governor of a team, Ibu Sodoma, have done worse than ever. And he has been killing people, nobody say anything. When they elected him as a governor from the Supreme Court, nobody said nothing. And people just keep quiet without saying nothing about it. Nobody protested about it, and they allow him to be there. For him to respect himself, he didn't want to do that. Rather, he want to do what the Fulani master told him to do by killing his people. So I'm in support of what is going on now. And I want people to put the placards by saying that they should resign from the office. You can't do that even in America. You can't make a kind of statement and people allow you to be in that office. They will protest for you to leave the office.
Yep.
So I'm in support that he should leave the office no matter what. They should write on the placard, Pope should go. He must resign.
Yes.
Not only Ebubeagu, Pope himself must resign from the office. We don't want him there anymore. He's committing nuisance, he's killing people, and nobody is saying nothing. So if you start from there, other governments will learn lesson. So let him resign from that office. He has to resign. Let him put it on placards. They don't want Hope no more in that office. Let him resign. That is my opinion to say, because I'm not happy over it. And I don't know what happened to my brother or my sisters.
Yes.
So I'm saying that let them put on a placard, Hope must go. He must go and he must resign. Whether I like it or he must resign.
Yes.
He can't make it churches. He didn't make a copy. He didn't make a investigation. He just come out and open mouth and said they are criminals. They are bandits without investigation. So I think my opinion is that, my own opinion is that let him resign from the office.
Yes.
Whether he like it or not, let him continue the protest until he resign. That's what I want to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much, my brother. He did not investigate anything. He just came in and then made his careless statement that this were that. And before we go, I want you to remember that we had this protest will keep going, and I want you to remember remain in your
Okay, I'm not having a 17th Sunday. My junior brother Kentaro, I have a Chijoke for joining Nnamdi. The women and the Bendoga. Then after I met him, the guy out by who saying, I'm not having the Bahama China, I'm a Dahalajan, no harm of it. I'm here in one month. Then you know how busy is ever hand. Every child, then in there has some busy, I love a machine. Window goes on move with them. Machine up with the fourth machine. Then by move from ever high from ever to 3 pole. And they will go speed the buffer. The new machine and I had Habahata or Coco. Bahani, the machine and I had Bahani the town. Then I got out of my daughter from 85 with speed. I still have a Ruben dog out of fear or buffer because they always at the straight road. I am on that straight road and I will have to block all the road. Then I have a busy doing a convert. The other person numbers. And I have a jubilous now trying out what I buy. Then convert I have done my brother man. I don't know as that. How you tell about the boy. Then I got I want to open to the okay, open to so then that my brother talking about why I chicken over. I so how about you in the using that block using the battery that my brother then we have a machine at that other to one side. The business and all my guy that all my bento guys I want to I wouldn't that not my guy that listen, he just pushes in almost 6 or 8 bears a little pop rubber. That one with your lens like this, how a rubber, 1 minute like this, why? No, I will take him from Mozambique. The only American team leader, no, yes, from America. Then, nobody open a minute, all on dog on me, all what because I was here. Because I 1 year wine, no true, die. Then I said, walk on dog on it, no one minute and now, but for less than another day, so, voice of full actually don't shoot this boy. Boku don't shoot that.
So I want you to go home with this voice in your mind. I want each and every one of my listeners today, especially from the Biafra land, the Biafra land generally, the Igbo people, to listen to this voice. What this guy is saying is an eyewitness that Chukwu Okike Abiyama kept alive, to be able to relay this story to us. Because if they had killed him, every other thing would be speculation. This is an eyewitness. The person that they shot is the person that went for the wife that they took out his life was his brother, his broad brother, his immediate junior brother. They went there to stuff off his life, and then on the last minute, just the last minute, they could have taken him out. And the voice said, please don't kill this one. Don't shoot him. That shoot him, that voice, nobody knows what that voice came from. But that voice is the only thing that kept him alive, for him to be able to tell us this story. See, what we are saying in a nutshell is that the protest that is going on is for everybody. Whether you are an Igbo person or not, you can join the protest. You cannot say go out there and destroy anything, no. If you don't protest and this evil goes, this evil is going to continue. Just like one of my brothers said, they disbanded the so-called SAS. They grabbed most of them and pushed them into Ebubeagu. These people are not even Biafrans. They are not Igbo people. Ebubeagu comprises of all types of people that have been put in there just to do what? To come and kill and destroy. And they are doing it very well. And another thing that my brother said that is very, very pertinent about this whole thing is that on the placards that you're going to carry, you must insist. You must say what? Insist that the so-called man that they put in there that they call your governor that you didn't elect, he should resign. He cannot be there. He doesn't have to be there because he's killing us. So with that in mind, please bear in mind that the protests have started officially. Don't destroy, don't make anything, just go and join them if you can't. By 2 p.m. in the afternoon, go out there, shut down your business, go and be part of what we do. From there, it's goodbye. See you tomorrow at the same time. Mazi is next. Please stay tuned, don't go away.
In Biafra lies our religion.
We are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us. Once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now
It happened that night, they proceeded also to wear the traditional way. But it happens that the worst one just happened. My name is Mazi, CHINAS NWORU. I'm coming to you today live on Radio Biafra, not for an interactive program, not for a question and answer program, but on behalf of the IPOB leadership and on behalf of the DOS, I'm coming here this afternoon to lend our voice against what is happening in our land. A lot has been happening in our land, but the latest development where 14 Igbo youths were massacred in Awamama. Yes, the IPOB leadership has released a press release a couple of days ago, and we have been monitoring the situation in Imo State from the date these youths were massacred. That is almost a week plus today. How they were massacred in a cold blood, where they went for a wedding, and the Ebubeagu Malaysia recruited by Dave Umahi, Hopo Zodema, with DSS. Couple of times I have come on this radio to tell our people about Ebubeagu, those who are working as Ebubeagu Malaysia, those who recruited them. On many occasions, this subject has been discussed on Radio Biafra. We have screamed, we have
we wrote a lot of press release, and we continue to write to educate our people the evil, the atrocities Ebubeagu are committing in our land. But it happens that the worst one just happened some few days back when these youths were massacred. Some of them, their pictures were published online. You can see how young they are. You can see their relatives, their siblings, what they are saying about their younger ones that were killed and how they were killed. The evidence are all there. The video of the wedding, the traditional wedding, where they went for the traditional marriage, the evidence are there. All these things, the IPOB leadership, after waiting for many weeks, we found out that everybody has gone mute. All the politicians that we challenge anytime IPOB says something, they gone mute. All the Pentecostal pastors, they have all gone mute. All the civil servants, the politicians, the senators, the House of Rep members, even none of the governors in the whole of the eastern region condemned what happened to these Igbo youths, how they were massacred in cold blood. This is the thing we have been saying on radio, that on Sundays, in most cases, they adopt people in Biafra land. They adopt people, they go, the Ebubeagus, the people, the Nigerian agents, they go in the evening of Sundays, they adopt people, they kill them. On Monday morning, they will tell you it is ESN and IPOB that they were enforcing sit at home. Why they couldn't put up this blame against sit at home was because when it happened that night, they proceeded also to where the traditional wedding were being conducted and destroyed the home. And people that survived are now coming out to tell their stories. That is why they couldn't say it is sit-at-home atrocity. They now say these are ESM members gathered somewhere planning on how to impose sit-at-home. And everybody knows that we have already called off this sit-at-home, but many people still want to use the sit-at-home. It is beneficial to them because it is a day. It helps them in committing crimes. It helps them in attacking people under the pretext that they are conducting sit-at-home. But today, I am here on the radio to call our people to rise up against the killing of these 14 Igbo youths. They have been killing our youths for a very long time. They have been killing our people for a very long time. They continue to kill. Many families, they kill them, they burn their houses. And after 1 week of investigating, trying to understand the situation, things surrounding these killings, IPOB leadership decided to pledge their support for all our people who are coming out all these days to protest. And today, officially, we are supporting all the Igbo youths, all the traders, all the people who are protesting. We are talking about peaceful protest. It is time that we are going to rise up from today
for a peaceful protest against the killing of these Igbo youths in Imo State. These things are happening in one way or the other in other states, but the killing of these 14 Igbo youths should not be swept under the carpet. IPOB will make sure that this issue is not swept under the carpet. It is not an issue before they will twist it and take it out of context. This is not the issue of IPOB. This is not a Biafra matter. These youths were killed by a militia group put together by the Eastern governors, by some governors in our own region, and we cannot allow them to misinterpret or misinform the public over the death of this innocent youth. Therefore, what we are saying today, we call all our people wherever you are today, wherever you are in Imo State. We are calling the communities, teachers, civil servants, traders, keke riders. It might be you tomorrow. Today it is those young boys. Tomorrow most of you are now living in fear because of the atrocities of Ebubeagu. And what we are saying today is this: every one of you in Imo State and other parts of Biafra land must rise up. We are not talking about riot. We are talking about a peaceful demonstration, a peaceful protest. We must rise up and protest against this excess killing of our people in Igbo State, in Anambra, in Ebubeagu State, in Abia State. We must rise up. And when are we rising up? Today. For that reason, IPOB is saying, from today until Ebubeagu is abolished in our land, we shall be marching almost on a daily basis until all these demands will be met. We will make sure that Ebubeagu is banned in Biafra land. It is a must. We must rise up and support these communities that they massacred these innocent Igbo youths, Igbo Biafran youths. It is not a Biafran protest. This is just against the killings of our people. Ebubeagu must be abolished in our land, in Biafra land. Ebubeagu, everybody must rise up. We must stop the killing of Igbo youth. DSS must stop the killing of Igbo youth. There must be justice for Igbo youth. There must be justice for these 14 youths that were killed extrajudicially in Igbo State by Ebubeagu. And all these days they are trying their best to cover up what they are doing. Nigerian government must stop sponsoring Ebubeagu and stop sponsoring kidnapping and mayhem in our land. All the churches we have in our land must start demanding for justice for the killing of these Igbo youths. This is something everybody must rise up. The elders of our land must all come up to make sure we demand justice from the government. Those who are murdering our youths, it has become a tradition that youths from 10 years old up to 17 years are being rounded up by the Nigerian security, rounded up by Ebubeagu in most communities, and being extrajudicially killed. We must all rise up. Mothers, you have a responsibility. These are your children. They are killing them. I killed those 14 in our mama yesterday. Who knows who they will kill tomorrow? Therefore, we are calling for every mother, every young lady. It might be your brother today, it might be your cousin tomorrow, because the rate they are moving around in our land, killing young boys, it is unacceptable. Also, Igbos that are traveling from other states, crossing Imo State, are all in danger. If you are coming from Anambra, passing from Imo State, your life is in danger because likely you may be adopted and you may be killed. All the stations where Ebubeagu are stationed in Imo State must be shut down. This is some of our demands, and people must rise up. If you know you are an Igbo man, you know you are an Igbo Biafran, you must rise up and join this protest. But let me make this protest very, very clear for those who do not understand. As you are going to protest, the Nigerian government will do everything possible to disrupt this protest. They will ask people to use Biafra flag. In this protest, there is nothing like Biafra flag. You are not advised to use the Biafran flag to go for this protest. This is strictly on Igbo killings. You are not advised to go there for a riot. You are not advised to go there to cause any mayhem, because we want to make sure that this protest lasts as long as we can until these demands are met. We will make sure that Ebubeagu will no more operate in our land, because it has become a contract given to all these Islamists, people like Asali Dokubo, like Wazirike. They are now taking the contract to recruit criminals from other states, bringing them inside Imo State on a salary of 170,000 to come and kill Igbo youth. All this record and all these facts are there for everyone to see. Killing of Igbo youth has become a business for some of our brothers in the Riverine area and some of our brothers in the hinterland. They are now going on continuous recruitment because they are given the contract to recruit people who they are paying 170,000 naira salary to hunt Igbo people, hunt IPOB members, hunt innocent young boys in secondary school. These are their targets. These are the people they are killing. If you go to Olu today, many youths have all run away from their town because they pick you. The moment they pick you, they are not going to let you go. They will kill you. In Omuma, the stadium in Omuma where Ebubeagu is stationing in Omuma, in that particular stadium, they kill and burn innocent youths inside that stadium. And we are saying today, all our demands are, what we are demanding, that Ebubeagu must be banned, the stadium must be shut down, everywhere Ebubeagu has their headquarters, we must make sure that our demands are met. This protest will continue to go on until those things are all shut down. Hope Uzodinma equipped the Ebubeagu in Omuma in such a way that they are heavily armed, killing people. The Ogu, the man leading the Ebubeagu in Imo State, is a well-known drug baron doing drug business with Hope Uzodinma. The Ogu they are talking about that killed these innocent young boys, everybody knew him that when he was in Mozambique, it was a drug business he's into. He returned back to Imo State. He has this Mkpurumiri. He is one of the biggest supplier of Mkpurumiri in Imo State. and other parts of Biafra land, this mayor of Mozambique. These are the kind of people Hope Uzodinma handed over a militia because he's using that undercover. He's attacking people who he's doing drug business with. Those he will give hand over drug businesses they did not deliver, or he go and kill them. If he didn't find them, he killed their family, burn their house. Most of these things you hear happening within Olu under the command of this Ogu is most of them are revenge on drug businesses. They are using it to hunt young boys. He is a monster. We have heard all his voice messages where they are trying very hard to deny that they don't know. There is a video they released of recent where they are trying to prove the guy that sent them, that mentioned the name, but you can hear his voice when he's asking the boy. He, Obu, who have gone on a killing spree in Imo State, he knows very, very well all the people he said they killed. All these are because of drug businesses he is dealing with people. That is how they are killing each other among themselves. They are threatening each other among themselves under the cover of Ebubeagu. When they were launching Ebubeagu, they say it will be Igbo youths within Ebubeagu. Today, it is no more Igbo youths. It is now criminals and drug smugglers. These are all the people they brought in. They now invite their friends in other states. They invite their friends, criminals, other states. There is work. Come over. Salary is 170. And they are all trooping in, massacring our people under the pretext that they are looking for IPOB and they are combating crime. And they are the same people that are committing the crimes. Ogu and his group will go to anywhere, any length to kill people. If Ogu is denying all these things, let him come and sit. Let IPO bring in people to ask him. We will shock him with the kind of people we will bring out to ask him questions. Whenever he's talking on telephone, anytime Ogu is talking on telephone to all of you that are calling him, ask him why did he kill Pepe. Let me not mention names before they will say I am mentioning names of people. But ask him, why did you kill Pepe? Most of the guys he killed, their wives and children are dead. Widows, fatherless children. This guy killed because of drug business within Oro axis. He has massacred a lot of our youths before this one happened. He was already a wanted person by ESN and IPOB before he committed this crime. That is why at the end of the day, IPOB have put a bounty on his head. We will never forgive him. And we will never let him go free. One of the things we must demand is Ebubeagu must be banned. Let us know the coverage they will be using again. All these drug smugglers, all these important dealers in our land. Every day you complain about your brothers are involved in important. You complain our brothers are involved in drugs in the communities everywhere. These are the people sponsoring them. These are producers. These are producers. They are working with government officials. Because they do those business, they need government protection. When you want to set up a security outfit, all of them will come inside to hijack it because they see you are giving them license to the gun. I have said this thing on several occasions. You do not fight insecurity with guns and bullets. You fight insecurity with intelligence. You cannot scare criminals away with guns and bullets. We can learn from what has happened in our land for since we are born. Since most of us were born, Nigeria always, any small thing, they use gun and bullet, killing. Every day they continue to kill. For no reason they kill. You talk to them, they kill. You answer them, they kill. Anyway, they just want to kill you. But what we are saying, there are better ways to handle this insecurity in our land. There are many ways to handle this insecurity in our land. If every one of you watch, in a couple of weeks now, or getting to a month now, everybody have seen the tension in Anambra and the side of Imo State they are all coming down. We are making it possible. ESN and the IPOB are making it possible. We are dislodging the enemies without even shooting a gun. With enough intelligent gatherings, IPOB and ESN are dismantling the people, and some of them we cannot dismantle. They are now leaving the state or going to respect themselves and thinking the next plan what they want to do. When we were saying it for the people that these people want to destroy this struggle with criminality, the same thing they did in Masop. Everybody knew that Wazirike destroyed the Biafra movement with kidnapping. Every one of you know that. All of you knew that Wazirike, the Biafran struggle under Wazirike was destroyed with kidnapping and criminality. The same thing they want to do with this our struggle again, and we said no, they cannot. People come on social media, they talk nonsense. ESN and IPOB, we value the life of our people. We value the life. The commanders of ESN can tell you how strict they are being warned on carry out their activities. The DSS paraded a young boy who was talking that his name is Chinonso, that they were interviewing. Everybody saw the mess, the stage interview. The guy was saying that he joined ESN and IPOB 1 year ago, like 1 year ago. Every one of you knew that IPOB has not been recruiting since 2001. Since 2001, IPOB has not been. ESN, Mazi Nnamdi on radio stopped the recruitment of ESN officers. Any new intake was banned by Mazi Nnamdi. IPOB families, because of the COVID problem, IPOB families has not been conducting, and the insecurity because of SSRS, they were also asked not to take in new family members. Now, the guy said he joined IPOB 1 year ago, approximately 1 year from the time Mazi Nnamdi was detained. So if Mazi Nnamdi was detained, was adopted from June, and we are now in July, and he joined it 1 year ago, that means he joined those criminals immediately Mazi Nnamdi was adopted. He became part of the criminal gang. And if you listen to him, he said that Baby, everybody could remember Baby, the guy that was going around killing, stealing, burning people's houses, raping our own guest. When I mentioned his name in December as one of the criminals terrorizing Imo State and Anambra, he ran to Uruala. In Idato, he continued the criminality, robbing. Uruala was not witnessing crimes at that time. He ran to that place, started the criminality with Ebubeagu, his Ebubeagu criminal team also, and at the end of the day, he was captured and they paraded. Everybody saw the day he was captured that everybody was jubilating. And all that time, somebody came out and said that Baby is his boss. That's supposed to tell you who the person is, that he is also a criminal. Every story that boy spoke on that interview, every story he told people, the public, was all rubbish and stage managed. There are many ESN officers that in one time or the other, the Nigerian DSS have captured them. They tried all they could for them to stage manage this kind of interview, and they refused. We have lots of IPOB members who have been arrested one time or the other, and they were asked to come and do this kind of interview, and they will continue paying them, and they set them free, and they refuse. We have many of them. What DSS did is a very simple. Anybody, even the market women, can do. They can do that. They can stage manage that interview. Since the killing of these youths, they are trying all they could to deceive the public. Today, because of the same of these 14 youths, they shut down Oziza FM, being anchored by Nonsongwa, Theodochi Nonso. They shut his radio station down. Today morning, the DSS and the military, they surrounded his house. And thank God for all the social media warriors. When we hear the news, because we consider him as somebody who is very outspoken in things happening, and the social media, IPO social media warriors, we took it as a responsibility to support his voice. As we started sharing all the news everywhere, tweeting it, but everywhere, so that the world should know what is happening. And thank God, we have come and do a live video and wrote that the people, they have the siege, the military have left his home, and now, for now, that he's free. We ask him to remain very strong. He is a voice that people are hearing. And when we found out there are people who have voices, who are saying the truth, irrespective you are IPOB or you are not IPOB. But what we want are those who are outspoken, who can call a spade, who can rise up and say this is bad, especially when you kill our people in cold blood for no reason. They are not criminals, they did not commit any crime, and you decided to kill them. That one IPOB will never keep silent. Mazi Peters, like I said, I didn't come for an interactive section, but I have come to tell our people to rise up. Let us go and support and lend our voices against the killing of Igbo youth. We ask every one of you, as you are going there, have your bottle of water. People on the street should support, and we are saying, for this protest, from 2 o'clock on a daily basis, all Igbos, whether you are working in the bank, whether you are working in the market, AKK drivers, you can do your business from morning till 2 o'clock. We are pleading. We are not forcing anybody. We are not saying we are going to force anybody to go. But what we are saying, if it is 2 o'clock, immediately it is 2 o'clock, in anything you are doing, try to go and support those who are protesting for the killing of these children, for the killing of our sons, for the killing of our younger brothers that is happening on a daily basis in Imo State and other parts of Igbo land. What we are saying today, anything you are doing, today is Tuesday, we must, our demands that Ebubeagu must be banned in Biafra land and abolished. We must achieve that. We are saying every 2 o'clock, whatever you are doing, if you go into the market, you a trader, close your shop and join the people. Call it a sacrifice that you can do to stop the killing, because tomorrow they can come to your shop to kill you. If you are a KK driver, you are a trader, a civil servant, a government worker, no matter anything you are, transport unions, pastors, clergymen, bishops, make sure that you lend your voice towards to fight against the killing of Igbo youth. They say the youths are the future of every nation. But if they can kill all, if they can kill all the youths, then what is our hope? You can see mothers crying. The two brothers that were killed, we heard that out of shock, the mother of those children are still in the hospital. Nobody knows if they will. It is a shock that you can lose two children who went for a wedding. The videos are there. Instead of the governor to come out and apologize to the families, apologize to the communities, there is nothing that has happened that if he want to settle the differences, he can do it. Instead, they are trying to prove that they are right. They are trying to prove that what everybody is, everybody is a witness of what happened. Igbos, the world is a witness. Even the state interview they did, everybody knew that this is all state managed. What will it cost Hopuzodema and the DSS who are set to come out and say, this is a failed operation. We failed. We killed these people out of failed intelligent gathering. We killed these people for so reason. We are very sorry for this and we will pay compensation for this. What of if it was a suicide bomber that killed them? What of if anything can kill them? But for the fact that they refuse, instead for them to come apologizing, they now grow wings, trying to blackmail the dead, because most of them cannot wake up and speak for themselves. But thank God there are people who are still witness to what happened. Therefore, all Igbos are urged to join this protest. Like I said, we are not enforcing protest. We are not telling you that, but what we are saying is this: for the love of our people, for the love of the Igbo people, for the love of those that they have killed in cold blood, for us to say no to this killing, for us to say no to Ebubeagu every 2 o'clock. You can close your shop. Most of you do close your shop to go for prayer, fellowship in the church. What we are saying, you people can do it. You can close up every 2 o'clock. Even if you go and hand them over water, you go and give them, if it is gala, go and support the people in any way you can. Spend some hours there. Lend your voice. Your presence matters so much. Let us tell them that the killing is enough, that we are tired of killing our own youths, that they should stop sponsoring terrorists into our land to come and kill us. We are not going to say too much. What we are doing is this is for the Igbo people, but for those recruiting terrorists. People come on radio sometimes, they talk certain things. Asari Dokubo this. Asari Dokubo we will not come on social media to talk about. We have a score to settle. The ESN and the Asari Dokubo, we have a score to settle. He knows, maybe he hears Hausa, as the Hausa say, the Gafili Gadoki. We and Asari Dokubo have a score to settle. And I don't have much to talk about that, but we shall see in the end who will win, because we know him and the Wazirike, you know, this thing is happening in Wazirike backyard. He entered inside like he don't know what is happening. Also, don't forget, they were mentioning Osi Hitupa, that they are in Osi Hitupa. Let me tell you people one thing. Mazi Chikedozie came the other day and announced on air that ESN have no camp in Osi Hitupa. ESN have no camp in Lilu, in Ihiala, Onoko. In most of those places, he has made it very clear on radio. Anybody can
and say whatever he likes. We have no presence in those places, and we have no reason to be present in those places. Criminality is not accepted in IPOB. You cannot use the name of IPOB in your criminality. You cannot use the name of IPOB in your drug business. You cannot. For all of you who are in diaspora, this is for IPOB members. Most of you in America, some of you in Asia, some of you in Europe, who are trying to form, you now turning your village boys into a gangsterism. I am asking all your village people answering now. You came out for this struggle because of the restoration of Biafra. You came out for this struggle because you hear the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now they are recruiting you. They send you because you are so hungry that 100,000 you sell your people. You think you are smart. They are sending you money, my boys. They are grooming you, using you to attack, to put insecurity in your village. You are the one to pay, not me. I'm not IPOB, because what you are doing will surely, it must surely cut up on you. They call you, they send you money. Those sponsoring people from those in America, handling some people in Oguta, those handling the people in what they call Ebubeagu. We know everything that you are doing. One thing is this: the time that we catch you, sooner or later also. Holding one IPOB member there. We will not come. I'm making it very clear. You are an IPOB member if you indulge in any criminality and you are caught. You are not. We will not come for you. We are saying it boldly. IPOB is not into any criminality. IPOB is not into kill this or kill that. If you go and involve yourself in criminality, I can tell you, you won't see any IPOB member. No lawyer will come for you. No family member will visit you. You will pay the price of criminality. I am making it very, very clear. Because what most of you does is, like for example in Igbo, when we discover some people claiming that they are IPOB members, they were abandoned in one of Igbo prison. By the time we make, couple of times we took care of them, but when we sent for verification, we found out that they were in prison because they went for crime. They went for armed robbery. And inside the prison, they claim to be IPOB members. Another one raped an underage girl of 7 years. You are inside the prison, you claim IPOB. We will not come for you. I'm making it very, very clear. So that those who want to talk, let them start crying from now. You cannot commit crime. IPOB have thousands of people in detention who are genuinely in detention because of the freedom for the restoration of Biafra. You cannot go to commit crime when others are fighting on how to restore our nation. You are involving yourself into criminality, and when they caught you, after some time they say you are IPOB member, they forget you. And finally, those of you using letters threatening our people, let me tell you, your mission is just to destroy this struggle. You wrote letters to some Igbo young men who are struggling for life. They are in diaspora trying to make a living. They are working. Maybe you saw they build a house that took them more than 20 years to complete. A house that took them 10 years to complete. 1 year, Akuba 1 block. After he might have finished building the house, tomorrow you ask him if he don't support Biafra, you come and burn the house. Please, you are not doing this in the name of IPOB. IPOB do not support this nonsense. Those who will support the struggle will support them genuinely from their hearts. I am making it very clear. All of us in this struggle, we were not threatened by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before we joined this struggle. Anybody Anybody who wants to be part of this movement will be part of this movement. Please, some of you using this criminal tendency, you calling it a guy. Some of you call it Nakam India. You are calling people, threatening them in the name of IPOB. What I'm telling you, some of you, we have your audio messages. We have most of the threats you are doing to our people, innocent people. What you are doing is for our people to turn against this struggle. That is what you people are doing. You are giving a bad impression in the name of IPOB. We are fighting for freedom. You are calling your own people, threatening them. If they don't give you 5 million, you come and burn their house. If they don't give you this, most of you, we have your audio messages. We have your threats. You are threatening people in the name of IPOB. I am going to publish these names when time comes, and I will publish your audio conversations. As you are threatening people, innocent Biafrans, whether you are working for Nigerian government, we ask you to desist. Whoever you are working for, this is not the channel we are going to use. Our leader abhor criminality in this struggle. Our leader abhor kidnapping in this struggle. Our leader abhor any kind of criminality. In most occasions, people here, he said, any day we involve into criminality, start killing our people, Biafra will not come. And that is what many of you are involving yourself. Anybody they don't know before IPOB become very rooted on ground, it is because we started from the grassroots. He tell them, go and do something. They continue committing crime. When they commit crime, because you want to have boys under you. For us, we don't come for that. We are building an institution. We are building an institution that when we have come and gone, people will continue on those things. We don't need any boys. We don't want boys. We want institutions. We want things that will last and we pass it to the next generation. Because you are building boys. Tomorrow the boys will die. You could not pass anything to the next generation. That is why IPOB continue to maintain their structure. IPOB leadership and the ESN, we don't threaten anybody because what we are doing is not personal. Nobody can say that genuinely that no IPOB, ESN commander have called you and threatened you for anything because these are men that are well disciplined. I have never, since I am part of this struggle, I have never got any report that any ESN commander called somebody, threatening him. You cannot hear it. For no reason. These are one of the most disciplined commanders. But these criminals, they came in, this in them only the dealers of drugs, they deported from abroad. They are the one causing havoc in our land. They are using them to destroy the name of IPOD. They are using them to destroy the name of this struggle. And what we are saying, we said no. This is not the reason why we joined this struggle. This is not the reason why we came to liberate our people. But what I'm saying this afternoon is this. Let what happened to the Israelites when they were going to the land of Canaan, let it not happen to us. Let it not be that this generation will fight and do everything, they will not see the land of Canaan. Maybe by the time the freedom will come, most of us have all gone. It will be our grandchildren now that will inherit it. It is not bad if we see the Canaan, but if we decide to destroy it, it is not still going to stop Biafra from coming. But other people are the ones to see that the kingdom of Chukwukikadnyama that was restored. It is only your name they might hear, or they might not hear your name. What I'm saying this afternoon, dear friends, let us asị mara asụ ga-asụ n'ike ịmakwana ga-asụ biri apata. Mazi Peters, I will stop here. May Chukwu Abiyama bless you for the work you are doing for your people, because I know you people wake up very early in the morning to anchor this radio. Just these few hours I am here, it is not easy that every day at your age, you have served this nation for a very long time. From a young age, you fought as a Biafran soldier. Today you are anchoring Radio Biafra. It is a great pleasure and great honor being on your platform, and I say may Chukwu Abiyama bless you,
too,
and bless all your families.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the program again. One more time, I'm back on the wooden seat. That's been something that's very touchy. But you know something?
Cabals, all of them. No, nobody's talking about it. Nobody has brought it up to say why. It is the foreigners. They are the ones. And the insecurity stems from what you just heard. All the governors, all of them, nobody challenges the insecurity except Autumn and Abaribe. The rest of them keep quiet. That shows you the extent of the adulteration of honest living. Honesty has been adulterated. It's been corrupted. You cannot get anything out of it. But you have your senators, you have your house reps, and they recycle their political career. It's right there in your face. They recycle their political career, and you hear it, and you see it, but you participate, not question. Some of you would like to join the club. The implications are very damaging. And let me give you a little incident. This is in Abia, in Obakala. People have become hopeless and helpless. People have come to their lowest human form. And that is why the Igbo demonstration, that Igbo protest must continue. Let me listen to this clip. It's something that happened in Obaka. And if you don't take it seriously, human beings are becoming animals. They have been dehumanized, that they have lost hope. They have lost hope that some of them don't even want to interact with human beings. It is a disaster, a situation caused by our politicians. Our politicians caused it. You created hardship while you enjoy the billions of the resources that would have alleviated these problems. You are not held accountable. our people listen to this incident.
What have you come to do inside this forest? Open your mouth and speak loud. You will build this tent. This is a forest in Umodeche. Soko Bakla, right? Or Umodeche? Okay. For over how many years? Nobody has stepped in here.
But over 200 years. About 200 years.
Oh yeah. You open your door. Open and enter. This is the tent where they sleep. They build this, they've been staying here for over a week now with their arms and ammunition. They claim to be IPOB members. This is their shrine. This is their shrine. Where they make sacrifice. They say they are ESN members. They are into kidnapping, burning of police stations, and armed robbery. You see where you people live? This is where you people sleep. For how long you people have been staying here now?
Like me, I have slept here.
For 2 days. For how long you people have been staying here?
Only yesterday night.
Only the first 3 nights. Yes. Did you come before this girl?
No, they came, they called me. So I directed them here. All of us follow and slept that day.
You came before her. And she said she has been sleeping here for the past 3 days, and you said you just came there yesterday.
No, it's not that I came yesterday. I only slept yesterday, but I have been coming.
You've been coming to visit them. You are the one that used to go and buy them food, right?
Baba?
Don't scatter anything if you are searching. Ask Kata like that. Because police will come and see this thing yourself. This is the forest where they live.
It is funny. There is more to what you are listening to. I intentionally played it. And the reason for playing it is for you to see the desperation in people. They want to be tough. They want to be ESN. They want to be IPOB. They are not. They are neither ESN nor are they IPOB. But the mental aspect of it is that in a forest where nobody has sat in for over 200 years, where people there go because of the toughness of the ESN, they want to. The question is, how did these people find them? There are more questions as to what you listen to. How were they discovered? It's not even a week. They just started. Umudiche, you know what? They have a thick forest, and they are there. Are they there because of the situation? They are running away. Where are they getting their money? Are they being sponsored? Or is it staged? Because the name of ESN and IPOB came up. And one thing The reason I play this thing is that for those that are very desperate, just like what we did when we were children, show us the cowboy movie. Somebody would like to be like John Wayne. Somebody will be like, want to be like Lee Van Cleef and Clint Eastwood. Somebody would like to be like Apache Chief. Is it repeating through these young children? I don't think they're up to 16, because you could see their physical features. They are all educated. They all speak very well. It is the situation created by these politicians that have put them in a predicament. Are they going to live and flourish like normal human beings? Or are they running away from the hardship created by these politicians, depriving these children of their future that have led them to take drastic measures? Drastic measures that they have gone to the extent of saying they want to be like ESN. They know that ESN live in the bushes, so they want to. Or the narrator saying that they are ESN, that they are shrine, like ESN have shrine. You can give it so many interpretations. But the bottom line is that the politicians have convoluted, they have spoiled the whole situation for our youth. They have no future. And all those striving on IPOB and ESN are bound to fail. One thing is certain. One thing is common knowledge. ESN has come to stay. They are not going anywhere. IPOB is here to stay. They are for the people. The people are IPOB, and IPOB is the people. ESN is for the people. Made up of the people and supported by the people. The presence of ESN gives people hope. Hope they cannot squash after they've been disappointed by their governors. The Eastern governors ceremoniously launched Ebubeagu. We saw it, we heard it, and we witnessed it. We are calling it Zodima. It was Umaru. Obiano. Ugwanye. Ikpeazụ. Wike. They launched Ebubeagu. When our leader launched ESN, the Fulanis cried foul. They went as far as launching their own Shegede something. The Ududu was launched Omotoku. Why is ESN and IPOB all of a sudden a nightmare for the Fulanis? Why? This is why anything they do, they tell you ESN, IPOB. They are trying to pollute the mind of the people to turn against their own. That is their strategy, and that is why they will fail, and that is why they are failing woefully. They will fall so far that they cannot be retrieved, and they are seeing the consequences, they are seeing the result. Igbo are protesting. Hatred for the Igbo must stop, and the Igbo must fight for survival, because their main aim is to kill you, and They are doing it through Zademba, the gorilla. This protest must continue until Zademba leaves office. He must be chased out of office. You listen to the first clip, and which I will play again right now. Listen to what that man said and then apply it to the situation on the ground. You see that these politicians are sponsoring terrorism because none of them can stand and condemn terrorism. None of them can stand and say, Governor, who and who, stop killing your people. They all kept quiet. That means they are part and parcel of the criminal elements we have. Their actions shows that they are responsible for the insecurity. They cannot deny it. They make so much money. The money they make is so much that they don't want the situation to change. And they go and bank that money in a foreign land. Which is the foreign land? Europe and America. Most of these countries with the billions in their banks, you know how strong their financial structure will be. Very robust. And how do you think they will condemn the politicians? They will help them out. Go ahead, bring the money, we put them in our bank. And then you sign a signature. And somehow, when you buy out, nobody can retrieve that money. The money is gone. Gone for good. Listen again to this clip. It's centered on our broadcast today. Whether insecurity or no insecurity, this is what we are faced. This is the one Nigeria, and this is why our leader Mazi Nnamdi has been extraordinarily rendition and must be freed. Listen.
I'd like to pass the floor to the next speaker.
I am Frederick Omoy Maduruge, representing the Nelson Mandela Human Rights Association. What is called colonialism in Africa is what I call the genesis of terrorism. Today we have a new dimension of colonialism as African leaders continue to impose themselves in power and to steal and hide money in European banks. It took Switzerland 20 years of litigation and foot dragging before they reluctantly repatriated $1.4 billion stolen and hidden in their banks by the late Nigerian military head of state, General Sani Abacha. Interest from that amount was lost. Report shows that $1 trillion is stolen yearly by African leaders and hidden abroad, while Africans desperately try to escape from their various countries through the Mediterranean Sea. Today, Nigerian senators earn more than any European president because they ingeniously appropriate emoluments and earnings to themselves against national and international law. It is forbidden under paragraph 2 of Article 8 of the United Nations Convention Against Corruption for public officers to engage in self-dealing with emoluments that are unacceptable under international law. Nigeria is signatory to that convention. What Nigerian senators earn in 4 years is enough to build 18 hospitals in each of the 36 states of Nigeria. Sadly, President Muhammadu Buhari of Nigeria has spent 107 days in the United Kingdom to seek medical treatment without publicly disclosing its expenses, which he took from national treasury. This is a government purportedly fighting corruption. Therefore, it is imperative on behalf of the European Coalition for Security and Democracy in Nigeria to recommend as follows.
One, that the EU and other countries must stop banking stolen money from Africa. Two, that the EU and other countries must seriously consider placing travel bans on Nigerian senators and their families. Three, all financial assistance to Nigeria must be urgently reviewed. We receive financial assistance, we borrow, we receive astonishing revenue, we have unmatched natural resources, yet we have become the poverty capital of the world as 6 Nigerians slide into poverty every minute, while 44 Indians get out of poverty every minute. Lastly, we Africans must begin to seriously hold our leaders accountable. Enough is enough. Thank you.
African leaders zeroed in on Nigeria. Where is Buhari? As somebody that spent 106 years, he doesn't go to the hospital anymore. 106 days in London. He doesn't go to the medical trips anymore. He doesn't make presidential statement. You only see him from afar, shielded by the Fulanis. The rest will be moping at the figure appearing before them. And they named him Muhammad Buhari. You saw the cattle herdsmen that were given pastoral uniforms, cassock and surplices. Where them pretend to be Roman Catholic operatives. And the body. Shetima lied. Deceit. These are the politicians. These are the ones deceiving you. And the fallout is far-reaching. Example, those teenagers you had living in the bushes. They are so, I don't know the right word here, they are so possessed by IPOB and ESN that they deployed every media means to take IPOB. And Sahara reporters led the charge. Let me put it this way. As someone I don't mention him on my broadcast, but this time I will. For all those of you that are blind, for all of those that cannot think, for all of you that work with him, the report from Sahara reporters is the most exposed truth as to who he is and who he is working for. And you are a Biafran. You are an Igbo. And you are being killed. And when DOS gives order, someone tries to counter it. And if you don't wonder why, this is the most revealing and the most damaging. Most revealing and most damaging. I will read it. I will read what came from Sahara reporters. First of all, IPOB is one family. IPOB does not have any faction. No faction or whatsoever. They don't. The autopiloters are autopiloters. They are not IPOB and have never been IPOB. And we are asked to do whatever they are doing outside the framework of IPOB because they are not with our leader, Mazi Kanu. Then came this incident, and this is from Sahara Reporters. Factional IPOB warns against street protest. Listen to it again. Factional IPOB warns against street protest in Southeast over killing of 14 wedding guests in Imo. Says protest call is a trap. This is from Ekperima. Ekperima is telling you that the protest by the offended citizens, Igbo, are protesting that they are being murdered, slaughtered, mowed down. And Ekperima is associating himself with IPOB, which he is not. And he is telling people, don't go and show your anger because you'll be mowed down. We are those people that were mowed down. Were they protesting? They were not. They were doing their natural right to get married and have children. And you're asserting yourself a factional IPOB. You're not IPOB. You have never been IPOB and will never be IPOB. And you've been paid. And you are telling people that are angry, don't go, or you'll be killed. Don't protest. And it's the same person that is saying protest. Which one is he? When IPOB says something, when DOS says something, he counters. Tries to establish authority he does not have. And you have people following him. And these are the people we hold responsible for the factions of Ekperima. If you don't get it, let me read it again. Factional IPOB warns against street protest in Southeast over killing of 14 wedding guests in Imo. Says protest call is a trap. Trap by who? The protest is going on. They must protest. If killing the protesters, let it be. And let the world see it. You just had the first clip I played. The politicians, well fortified with money, that you as a human being is not a human being. They don't see you as a human being. And your logic is worse than that of a child. You are calling attention to unceremonious killing of 14 people that went for their wedding ceremony. It's a crime against humanity. An unpardonable crime. And let me read it in detail. For those of you, this is what they said. He said, faction of the indigenous people of Biafra has called on Biafrans to ignore and reject any call by any individual or persons to engage them in any form of street protest anywhere in the southeast against recent killings of 14 youths in Imo State. What else do you need? What other evidence do you need? Then it further says, a statement by the spokesperson for autopilot, IPOB. We don't have IPOB autopilot, we have IPOB. And then there is autopilot, non-IPOB. So you cannot associate them with IPOB. And he said, the spokesperson, Simon Ekpa, said the group has taken necessary steps to track down each member of Ebubeagu security outfit in the southeast. And those who allegedly participated in the gruesome murder of unarmed youths in Imo State and other parts of Biafra land. Sahara reporters earlier reported that gunmen suspected to be members of Southeast Ebubeagu outfit on July 17 massacred no fewer than 14 youths. And that is a lie. Your number, your figure was 7. You repeatedly reduced the number to 7. But irrefutable evidence shows that more than 14 youths were killed. And eyewitnesses, over 20-something people were killed. And somebody who claims to be a sympathizer working with you will tell you, don't show your anger. Stay and let's go and chase the Ebubeagu. With what? So they are telling you to disobey your feelings. Or if it's IPOB that called for the protest, don't obey. That's what they're indirectly telling you. But the people, the youths, have sense enough to show their anger, and they say we are going to protest. And all we are saying is people must accord you the support required, the water, the logistics. And it is not one-day protest. It is a protest you must continue until you get the result. You don't make the protest, then you go and sit down. You must sustain that protest until you get your result. You don't go to school and then jump out. You finish your education. Protest is not a joke. And it will be by the people, for the people of Imo, for the people of Ndibo. It is a protest of Ndibo, not IPOB. And this is why these autopilots are not with you. They are not for you. They are not by you. They are by the sponsors, the politicians. The amount given to him, I don't want to get into. If this incident, if this announcement does not shake you, I don't know what else will. You are being killed. Your children are being mowed down. And somebody is telling you, don't show your anger. If you do, they will kill you. And they have been killing non-stop. How can you show your anger? And then your Sahara reporter will come and tell you it is an IPOB faction, splinter. Let them show a proof that Ekwerima is IPOB. They are journalists, they are writers, they are reporters. If they cannot ascertain anything from the government, they cannot ascertain any evidence from any of the governors or the politicians. I wonder how they can ascertain common incident that happened and has been happening in Imo, where they cannot give you accurate report of the victims, the number of the victims. They are brown envelope reporters, journalists. You have exposed yourself enough. We don't need any of your plays anymore. We have bled enough. It is people that fight for their freedom. It is people that stand for justice. It is people that demand for freedom. And you, being small sword, cannot deprive them from seeking amendment of a situation of insecurity. That alone is a shame. It is a call that needs examination. If you don't have a magnifying glass, you need one. If you don't have a telescope, you need one. If you don't have a periscope, you need one. Go and get them and look very closely who you are following. Hamadike Ayokuginazo, IPOB one family. IPOB ESN is causing people a lot of headache and havoc. And I pray to Chukwu Kikabiama that all of you will continue to suffer sleepless situations until you are stressed out and you die. Hatred for Igbo, the staunch doggedness of ESN, the doggedness of IPOB will continue. And your nightmare, your constant cry about IPOB and ESN will undo you. When you continue to hound on IPOB and ESN, people's eyes are more wide open. They see clearly now that the rain is gone. When the rain was falling, you kill, you rape, you plunder, you destroy. What do you do? IPOB, ESN. That is sign of hatred for Igbo. And they continuously embark on it. One thing I will understand from Biafrans is that they have to show that they understand that IPOB and ESN is all they have. Outside that, you don't have anything. There is no factional IPOB. Any other person is on his own, not with IPOB. And we tell you, we make it plain. If you're on your own, nobody will bother you. We will not bother coming to the radio to talk about you. But when you associate yourself with IPOB when you're not, then we have to make it clear that you are not. You are not. Not only that, it comes to the point where all those that engage in sabotage, from the autopiloters, you claim you hear from Onyendu. Keep on. Your autopiloting. Continue. The truth is as clear as daylight, and it will continue. IPOB, one family. We have no other issue than to let you know that when we say something, we know what we're saying. And now you know that IPOB is you. And now you know that ESN is you. And that is why you are a threat to them. Any male child is a threat to the Fulanis. Any young female is a threat to the Fulanis. They want the generation wiped out. And that brings you back to the first clip where you had somebody telling you the money earned by these politicians who cares nothing about you other than to kill you. Somebody was reporting about the wristwatch of Uzodimma, which really didn't bother me. It didn't bother me. Because they can own 3 jeeps, 4 jeeps, 3 Rolls Royces, and they can own anything, house in Dubai. Why will the watch bother me? Look at your schools. Look at where your children attend school. Corrugated iron sheets that have rusted. And they give you a slap in your face. They slap your children on the face. They slap you on your face. Because they bullshit you, they ignore you. And then they slap your teachers. You go teach them in an abandoned building. And you call it school. And then your politicians will be filled with money. And that money is for prostitutes, women on the sideline, assisting in the criminalities of the politicians. And they have the ill-gotten money, and they use it to devastate the environment. These people are trying to show you how important they are, how wealthy they are, and they will engage in building universities. When teachers are not paid, they will confer you with degrees from unqualified teachers, and they will continue to produce substandard students, whereas their children are in overseas getting first-class education. Those that transplanted themselves outside the zoo transcended very well because they have what it takes. I'll go back to this, I think the second clip I played of those children in the bushes. You saw how fluent they are speaking. And what they bring to you is cow. They bring to you cow and cow dungs in your compound, in your classroom, in the university complex. They are telling you your education is bull. Your education is not better than their cow. And they murder you. They commit heinous crimes on you. But listen to them cry. Listen to the same Fulanis crying over cattle. They have explained to you that they value their cattle more than you. Why don't they then go as we instructed them? Take your cattle, go and merriment with them. Mate with your cattle as you do. It doesn't bother us. That's your way of life. And stop killing our people over cattle. Your cattle are doing a lot of damage. Your cattle are responsible for the situation we face in the southeast. That is a decoy. The cattle you are parading are decoys we no longer want. We want to live peacefully. We want to do things the way it is done in other developed world. That is what we're asking for. Our people. Listen to the reaction of the Fulanis over the dead cattle. Then I will surmise on that, then I'll open the phone line.
Zuwa abin nan yamurai suka mana dan Allah kuma wallahi arnan ƙauyen nan ne ba arnan ko'ina ba arnan ƙauyen nan duk sun gamu lokacin da muka zo muna zuwa gaba ɗaya sai suna gugudu gaba ɗayansu dan gaba ɗayansu ba wani dan Ipob da yake wannan abun gaba ɗaya arnan ƙauyen nan ne sun yi amfani da sunan Ipob ne suka dinga cutar mu kala dukiyoyin mu duk sun kakkashe su sun kashe gainakon mu guda ɗaya sun yanke mashi gabansa da kansa sun tafi da shi gaba ɗaya wallahi tallahi kai ka bari fa abin ba daɗi sai a hankali shanu ne ka gani a kwance yanzu a kashe iska ka san abun dole rikitar da mutane in ka ga wani ko saniya ɗaya ka gani a kashe ai dole ran kanka dole ka rikice balantana shanu sun fi nawa sabilillahi irin wannan abun ai mutane ma kai subhanallah Allah kamar ma da mutane dukiyar su Allah polisin da muke tare da su haɗa su muka zo Cut, what's happening here? Cut. Shanun falken mu ne. La sarki. This is terrible. No. This is terrible. Oh no. That's gonna push it. That's what's happening here. People. That's what's happening here.
You heard it. You've seen, you had the expression over dead cattle. You've been warned, take your cattle and go. This is what will happen to them if you don't leave. Have they shown this type of feeling over Biafrans they are slaughtering every day? Have they expressed this feeling Over the women they rape and dismember their body? Have they expressed this kind of feeling over the villages they burn? Have they expressed this kind of feeling over the mother of old people? Over the kidnapping and killing of church priests? But this is their expression over cattle. Have they expressed these feelings over the occupation of the forest, thereby destroying the forest? This will tell you the type of people you are dealing with. I don't know if I can classify them as being selfish. They are not selfish. They are simply not human. They are not. And these are the people your politicians are using to finish whatever is left of you. See how many Biafrans they have murdered. See how many villages they have destroyed. See how many people they have slaughtered. See how many women they have raped and killed them. Crops destroyed. So the feelings is there, but they don't have the feelings when they destroy your crops. And these are the people you want to cohabitate with. God forbid. What is good for the chicken is good for the turkey. That's the way I put it. What is bad for the chicken is bad for the turkey. Because they are birds. Common thing is that they are on land. And they can fly too. But they've chosen to remain on the land. This is what you are faced with. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Before then, let me send out our messages. I think I have time for that. So let's utilize that time we have. So if you call, I'm not going to answer it. Let me send out the messages, and we'll go from there. All right. It is our duty. It is our job, and we must do it.
Buried for 50 years, greetings and BBC shameful role in the Biafran war. Under the camera lens of BBC, 1 million children starved to death, women raped, pregnant women killed, their stomach slit open, and unborn babies removed and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens. And all this was done by Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. 50 years later, BBC is trying to rewrite history. They are now calling the victim of genocide the killers. And BBC, an accomplice of genocide against Biafran people, is now called a saint. IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are back to set the record straight. And now we are taking the battle to the doorstep of BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation. Biafra Worldwide Phone Call Campaign Alert. Now listen, be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Say, hello, my name is, then you tell them your names. Then you say, I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victim of genocide. Number one question, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide against Biafrans by Fulani in Nigeria? Number two question, when will BBC make a documentary about the ongoing genocide by the Fulani in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators of genocide? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? Number five, take down your concocted fake documentary against the victims of genocide, the Biafran people, and stop lying about us. BBC and UK government, we know that you are the real enemy hiding behind the Fulani terrorists and orchestrating genocide in Nigeria for the sake of oil. Now we tell you, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafran people. Now listen and pay close attention. This campaign against BBC Broadcasting Corporation will start on the 6th of June till the 1st of July 2022. And these are the time to call BBC: 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. Biafran time. And here are the numbers to call. And please pay close attention. Get your pen and paper ready that you may take down these numbers. BBC switchboard. Telephone +442 087 43 8000. I repeat, +442 087 43 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. Another one, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. I repeat, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. Or you can tweet at BBC Press. And the last one, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. I repeat, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. Or you can send an email to BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. We are Biafrans. We shall vanquish by the grace and mercies of Elohim. We shall vanquish. We are Biafrans.
Yes, we shall vanquish. BBC, institution of liars.
This is my home, and I'm home to stay. Get ready, mama, prepare for your freedom. Freedom is coming.
Nnamdi Kanu, they bring una this informate. Everybody, including human being, minus human animals, clean your ear very well for this important informate. On 27th April 2022, IPOB they enforce the ban on Fulani cow and everything Fulani by fire by force. By this informate, no Ochin Lama and Lama go waka waka for any road or bush in Biafra land, or cow parade, or cross country, whatever it be, catwalk, fashion parade of Nama, jogging and exhibition, sightseeing or excursion, and no more entry of Fulani cows into Biafra land, either by direct or indirect, crook or crooked way again. From 27th of April 2022, any Fulani cow we see in Biafra land don't become a foreigner, illegal immigrant, and occupant, and a wanderer and contraband. Our people were into cow business, we don't switch over to our native cow and goat business must have ranches, while every ranch must get their ranch identification, initial recognition for easy identification of ranch and location. With the coming of these Fulani coast cows and their Ochenama, they use the opportunity to flood their jihadist foot soldiers into our land, who occupy our bushes, rape and kill our mothers and sisters, destroy our farmlands, desecrate our lands, pollute our drinking waters. My brother, which one I go count now? Therefore, to this Fulani in our land, we say enough is enough. Once again, we say enough is enough to our people using 3 trillion naira to chocolate only Fulani cost cow every year. When no they add any value to our land, only destroy everything, destroy our economy, destroy our lifestyle, destroy everything about us. You know to understand. From 27th April 2022, any Fulani cow, either by cow jailbreak, misroute or misroad, go face the judgment of the spirits of the land. Make you help us and help yourself to stop this Fulani defilement of our land with their unclean, abominable, and defiled cow. If they go destroy liquor for naught, say it no good. My brother, Fulani and their cow now the baddest resident evil in our land of Biafra, and we must checkmate them and stop them before they stop you. Bros, you know the shame? Say person will hate you like shit, they give you food and you they chop late. I be not be poison and death to the chop when Fulani cow never come. Wetin you dey eat as meat, dem born you on Fulani cow or una be twins? Since you start the chocolate every Fulani cost animalistic animal, check your health and yourself. You don't come up for human being, behave like animal, and your face and everything change, resemble Fulani cow for character, and you dey very disruptive against your people like the Fulani cows. From 27th of April, our special cow ban enforcement task force go do the needful, monitoring, supervising, and documenting all ranches in Biafra land. Use your hand to comot monkey handle before it turns to human being. Don't forget, e go dey play and this one go dey show. No be only audio. Our word is our bond. No going back. This one no be witch hunt, but na to cleanse our land and set it in order. Now the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of Abuketi Nwa of our land, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they bring on this message.
Oh yes, freedom, freedom, freedom is what we want. Nothing more, nothing less. When you're not free, you're not living, you're a slave. And that is the situation we're facing. And that's what we want to avoid. We want to be free. Therefore, the line is open for you to call and express your opinion. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We are Biafrans. We are Biafrans. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Out of
Okay, for the next round, okay. Mas, every other protocol is duly observed. Me, I know they happy upon everything where they happen to along, upon everything where they happen for him said, upon all the talkings, where we they talk, they tell our people, upon whatever CHINAS came and said today, everything has said, up to now, our people is not out on the road in Imo State. And I'm watching, I've not seen them in Imo State, especially on what they are killing. What are you people doing? Mazi, could it be that our people have been lobbied or what? Why are they not on the road? This is my problem. We want answers. We want answers because it's getting too much. Everything has been put in place. Why are our people not on the road in Imo State? I'm asking all of them. And we need answers. There are people that is in charge of them. Why are people are not out of on the road? Demonstrating by now. By the everywhere they're supposed to be local. Go to our and everywhere. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Or what is happening? All of you in our local, what is happening? Do you people like this killing? Or do you people want it to stop? You people must come outside now and continue to demonstrate. You must be on the road until they meet our demand. Mazi, I drop here. I'm very annoyed. The men of
Thank you, okay. I already expressed talk to them. Demonstration is not one day effect. It's not one day. If it is one day, then they are not going anywhere. You have to sustain your demand until it is met. That is what comes with freedom. If you don't have the stomach for freedom, don't fight for it. Don't fight for it. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
I greet you. My name is Simon. Mazi, I had my brother for talking about the protest calling. We need to let them know that the protest we are doing. Anyhow, we know how we can support. This is something we have to do to motivate them anyhow we can. More especially we in diaspora. Mazi, I have to say something here because sometimes some people don't seem to understand it. Some people that are saying a lot of things is market now, people of relation, this and that. But which environment are you people bringing our people to come and vote? What are we voting for? We have been saying it. Let us run now. We still have leg to run. The Islamization agenda is real. And some of our people don't understand it, more especially those they call Christians. That is why it pains me because the message of Apostle Emmanuel, that message is real. They are trying to polish it in any way, but those people that are in danger, the endangered species, you don't see it. But Mazi, what are we going to do? We'll still be informing them. Mazi, there is somebody. Well, Mazi, I will call you back later. After the program, I will call you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
They will. The call on this +1 484 767 0848. The people are the ones under the gun. The people are the ones who will determine what they want. What we do is give them the support. That's what we do. This question of killings and killings upon killings, this is the opportunity to stop it. the mothers losing their young ones they have nursed to a stage where they will be looking forward to seeing the reward of their labor, of giving birth to the child, nursing and feeding the child, and to adulthood, and just to be wasted by an individual, only one person, taking authority to waste the lives of other people. They have become so powerful, they can waste your life any day, anytime, wherever they choose to do that. They have the money, they have everything. You have nothing. You cannot even express your feelings. Who is to blame? Who is to blame? Let people learn from events. Let people learn from events. We have not learned yet how to demand for something. That is one thing we lack. We are so obedient that you are being wronged and you cannot stand to protest. We are so obedient that the criminal becomes innocent, and you, the innocent, becomes the criminal, and still you cannot be able to express your feelings. It is a situation you have created. If you did not create that situation, you will reject, you will oppose, you will turn down any offers given to you to lie down and stretch out so that you can be murdered. Give me money and kill me. That is the policy of our people. I want to live. I want to survive. But if you give me money, I will allow you to kill me. Then who makes use of the money? That is the question. That is the situation. That is what we need the answers for. We need those answers. The interference on the line is going on, and I know I've said the interference. That's what we're fighting. They'll continue. They have the money. Their hands are far reach extended. They can do a lot of things. IPOB, GOS and HOD are the ones. They have been telling you, they've been directing you. When you are being killed, you run to IPOB. Then you know, yeah, we have ESN, we have IPOB. But you don't have the stomach to carry out protest, to say no, enough is enough. We don't have that stomach. It is our people. We've learned, we know who we are, and we know the extent to which we can get things done. The anger 2 days it wears off. It is situation as before. That's the way it is. When the incident is fresh, everybody cries. We shout. Okay, this might be the wake-up call. Now the next one is not. It's not. You'll be wondering. You'll be looking. You'll be asking, are these the same people? Are these the same people? Yes, they are. Let's get through the message until the line is clear.
nke ọnwa anọ n'afọ 2022 Fulani ịbata na ịgagharị n'ala Biafra niile ga-akwasị igbodo ma kpụrụkpụ ọkụ n'ọnụ. Ndị anyị na-akpa ehi Igbo, ewu maọbụ atụrụ ga-ahụ.
Call your name and where you call.
Mazi so I'm calling from South Africa, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The news, Mazi, that was given is not that nice, but I believe that our people will come back by tomorrow. They should understand that opportunity have called for them to do the needful. So I hope they will realize this and come back, because we are solidly behind them. I know most of us, the black people, our stomach is more important than our freedom. But this time around, we are seeing what is happening. There's no need for we to draw back. And also, I wanted to mention somebody that says that people should not protest, that they have got the mechanism to deal with the people that kill our people. These are not the first time that our people were killed. I've been there to those people. You know, the Sahara reporter you were reading. Because for me, I don't want to call the name of this person. I've never seen anywhere in the world where people don't protest. It's a protest that change the hand of the clock. Even the country that they protest just few days ago that the president resigned. You know, protest is the only thing that you can use to change the hand of the clock. And that guy is doing a lot of damage. But for me, when I look at him, I didn't hear this apart from Nnamdi originally from Sahara. These guys are getting like crazy. They are mad. I don't know, people listening to them. Are they watching these people closer and see that these people are social media? Let them come to the grassroots, to the ground, and let's see how far they can go. They can be on social media ranting, but they know that men are waiting for them on the ground. Like what our Ebubeagu brother said this afternoon or this morning from America, Mazi, CHINAS, NWORU. You know, the people that are engineering our people to be doing the wrong things, they should know that there's no gain. There's no gain in the head of a fish for you to be terrorizing your own people, calling them to pay you money because they own a property and the rest of them. Terrorizing your own people because of we're asking for freedom. This is not what we are asking for. If our people can defeat from some of this attitude, it's going to be fine, and it's going to make us to get to where we are going to quicker than them delaying us, you know, with this system they are using. And I wouldn't know why this guy in Finland is doing what he's doing. I don't know if it's out of anger or if it's out of malice or out of what. Because the life of our people are involved in this whole thing. And then he is trying to instigate. When the IPOB says something, he turns it upside down, trying to deceive some gullibles. But I know our people are not listening to them, and I'm sure that's not the reason why our people didn't come out today. So hopefully by tomorrow they will come out. And you look at the Fulanis that they were protesting about the cow. They have got the road protesting, and somebody say no, don't protest. You know, the Fulanis are protesting just for cow, but our people are protesting for killing innocent people. The killing that has been going on for a very, very long time. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, the people that are with these guys that are giving this false narrative, you know, in Finland and the other places in social media. I wouldn't know what they are trying to achieve, but anyway, history will remember them. Mazi, I know that our freedom is very paramount, and as the days of Nnamdi is what we are waiting for. And there's nothing that can glue Nigeria back again. They must understand that. It doesn't matter what they do. And it's high time people rise up, because these people have made us slaves. One of the tape that you played earlier of this man giving the news of what these leaders imposed to us. They imposed themselves to us. And then you know, when we were playing that, I was saying, how wicked can a man be that people will root over $1.2 billion into foreign accounts, whereas Africans are suffering. There's no hospital, there's no good road. There's nothing for our people to enjoy like the other people are enjoying. But our people, black people, politicians, are taking all the money that meant for the poor people to overseas, the developed place, and helping them to develop more, and turn around, go and borrow money, and also root the money that they borrowed. How can the heart of man, how wicked can the heart of man be? It's so annoying. Mazi, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Everything on the line. Yeah. Cut it out. It's another day. Messing with the lines on the other line. So the call number is +1 484 767 0848. It is what we see. We don't need lectures. We tell you the way it is, and this is up to you. It's up to you. Anything about IPOB, they lie. Anything about ESN, they lie. And they'll continue to destroy. They'll continue to destabilize. And they'll continue to kill. These are the things we must guard against. These are the things we must say. Never shall we let it continue.